Sometimes you do things in life, one thing just click and you just like, this was my purpose on earth. And I think powerlifting at the moment is my purpose.
Quasiment toute ma vie, mais je pense que les valeurs personnelles que je porte aujourd'hui, je les sais grâce à ce sport-là.
People always try to predict what will happen based on what you see in training. I have potential to do it, but what matters is the platform.
The hard work really paid off, and I'm proud of myself. I'm hungry for more.
I'm looking to push everything now. I'm going to be training like a madman.
What are you 100% sure you can lift today?
It means the world to me, really. I don't see myself doing anything else than powerlifting at the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome back to the 2026 European Open Classic Powerlifting Championships. We are live from St. Julian's, Malta for this beautiful championship brought to you by Maniac Fitness. My name is Alexandre Nodin, and with me at the commentary booth this morning is the totally focused Ali Whitwell, EPF media provider. How are we feeling, Ali?
Feeling good this morning. Happy to be here on stream with you today. I've been watching from my little table in the back there, but it's good to get our perfect view up front today.
I've heard you've seen a lot of powerlifting in your days.
Absolutely, yeah. I've been helping Joe with Total Focus for about a year now, and this is, I think, maybe our 8th competition together. Lots of comps we're seeing.
Yeah, Totally Focused being what you do best, I would say.
Absolutely.
And helping
Keeping
Joe out.
Focused on the competition.
We're gonna have to do just that this morning because we have a 3 group. First off, the 84Bs, then the 120Cs and the 120Bs. So a 3-pole stacker this morning.
Yeah, back to back 30 lifters, but I'm excited to get going.
And first off, the 84s. Openers ranging from 137.5 to 197.5. Do we have a contender for a squat medal out of the B group with Elinor Svensson from Sweden? We've seen that a lot this championship. We've even seen podium finishers out of the B group.
Absolutely, and I know Elinor Svensson, I think she just did a Masters record at the Masters competition in February. Yes. So it'd be nice to see if she can add to that total. I think she squatted 210.5.
Yeah, it is difficult to go back to back with the competition and still find that proper top end, but we'll see if she can make that happen on the day. First athlete out is Jana Tommy, Switzerland, 137.5. And the first squat of the day is a successful one, just what we needed to ease into the day.
Absolutely, it's a good omen to start the flight off with 3 white lights.
And plenty of depth on that squat.
And plenty of room in the tank. That looks like an easy opener.
Let's add 10 more kilos on that bar. 147.5 for Linda Suna from Latvia. That's going to be 3 white lights. I must say, I thought she was a bit leant forward, still managed to receive that squat command. I don't think you're going to be bent forward more than that, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I think some of these lifters with longer femurs tend to have a more bent forward position, but I think she still looked pretty upright by the finish of the squat, so I think the refs are probably pretty happy with that.
Yeah, the thing is, maybe with more weight, she's going to look a bit more bent forward.
Yeah, have some difficulty with the start command potentially.
Yep. We haven't seen a lot of lifters having trouble with that so far, and we're not wishing that upon her.
Hopefully it'll be nice and easy for the next few. Very fast though, so she's got lots more room there.
Already setting up under the bar is Comforts Adedokun Island 160. Shaky start to her day.
A bit of a grind there. I'm wondering if maybe she misproved that a bit.
Yeah, surely that's the only explanation.
Yeah. Hopefully that stays a good lift. It did get 1 red light from a referee, but hopefully jury's not going to move on that.
I mean, from that side, it looks super deep. However, it is very possible for a lifter to be asymmetrical at the bottom.
And maybe that is the reason for that misgroove. Maybe one side just shifted a bit.
Yeah.
Hopefully the next will be easier.
The squat stands, but I'm not expecting a big jump from Comfort. Rita Alca, Portugal, 165.
5 kilos, that should be comfortable enough.
Nice and smooth. 3 white lights. Just like we've discussed yesterday with Amelia, we're seeing more and more lifters out of Portugal, which is good. Some of them already in the A groups. Surely she can be by next year.
Absolutely. We've seen a lot more of these smaller nations, especially gaining some notoriety with their new A7 singlets. It's nice to see these new athletes coming up.
Bota Boglarka, Hungary, 165. She has a PB squat of 170. That's pretty close for an opener. How does that move?
Wow, very speedy.
What do we know? That doesn't move like someone who has a PB of 170.
I definitely think we're going to break that PB today.
Yeah, by the second probably.
Absolutely. Yeah, and comfortable depth as well.
Yeah. Anna Sheila Yuas, Hungary, 167.5.
We're breezing through this flight, already halfway through.
Sixth day of the championship, and that spotting crew is still on top of their game.
Yes, they had quite some big lifts last night, so I'm sure they are feeling a little tired, but you don't see it in their performance at all.
Yes, some misses at 347.5 in the squat event. Just some easy bicep curls for them. Another solid opener.
Absolutely. Team Hungary is on it.
Now we enter another dimension, the 3 red plates and up, for 5 of our ladies in the B group of 84s, first of which is Anna Rodriguez, Lithuania, 175.
Another nation, we're seeing a lot more lifters coming in. It's exciting to see.
Strength not an issue. How about the lights? 2-1, a good lift. I smelled the red coming.
Yeah, that's from that center referee. We'll see the replay from the side here where she did get whites. It's a little bit borderline, but I think that if the side referees are happy with it, it should stay.
Discussions happening in the jury, but they're only going to overrule things that are egregious.
Absolutely. Sometimes with a bit of a pre-hinge, it's hard to gauge depth, so could be something that we could look for in the next few rounds.
Yeah, we'll say that she has massive quads, so it looks pull from the front. That's a flex.
Absolutely. I wish I had that problem.
Me too. Rosario Rimo, Sabadell, España, 175. Easy opener, 3 white lights.
Depth did not look like a problem there. We'll see in the replay from the side angle. Nice and deep in this squat.
She was nominated just shy of that A group in 9th position. She's going to want to prove that she would have belonged in that A group.
Absolutely. Maybe we'll see some movement there. She'll move her way into that top 8 in terms of ranking.
Now the Georgian, Nino Cherkishvili, 180. A higher bar positioning that we've seen before, but she makes great use of it.
A little bit sticky for an opener, but some lifters tend to be a bit grindier, so we'll have to see what her next few look like.
And we also know that a higher bar positioning makes for that kind of squat, but it can be all 3 attempts being grinders too.
It's true.
2 more openers to go. The penultimate one is 190 for the German Anna Hieronymus. Nominated 12th, but as one of the top 5 deadlift in the flight. If she's improved on it, she might be able to compete for a deadlift medal.
Yeah, it looks like she's put in an opener of 220 for now.
Not too shabby. And a relatively smooth opener. 3 white lights, she's on the board.
Yeah, she looks happy with that.
And now to the ultimate opener, Elinor Svensson. We mentioned that she's opening at 197.5. She has the 3rd best nominated squats at 210.5.
Yes, as we mentioned, she secured a record in the Masters competition in Oulu. So we will see if she gets close to that number. I think she squatted 210.5.
She absolutely did, which is massive. 40 years young, 13 years of competitive experience. And 3 white lights, she's on the board. Still unsure as to if this is worth 210. But I think that second squat is going to be in the 205s, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I think so. And I think if she was wanting to chip her own record, she'd have to do 212.5 today.
Yeah, you cannot chip a master's record in the opens.
Yes. So maybe that she'll jump to, oh, it looks like she's put in 210 for her second. So
okay,
we will see.
She's going all out, I guess, because 197.5 was not particularly that easy.
But if I remember correctly, I think she has quite a grind of a squat when it comes to the top end.
I mean, she's Swedish after all.
Absolutely. So that will be quite a show. Maybe we're looking to break that M1 record in the 3rd.
We have everyone on the board. Beginning of the 2nd round with Jana Tommy, Switzerland, 147.5. Three white lights, great work with 10 more kilos than an opener.
Really took her time getting into the hole to make sure that was depth.
Oh yeah, if she's gonna go down, she's gonna make it count.
Absolutely.
Back on the platform is Linda Suna, Latvia, 155, jump of 7.5.
Just 5 kilos under her personal best.
Still looking bouncy.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think she might be wanting to extend that personal record today. Only 7.5 would do it.
Yeah, I mean, it seems within a wheelhouse. 7.5 would be aggressive, but I think it's there.
I think so too. We'll have to see what they put in for that third. Yeah,
Next
looks
up.
like they have put it in.
Okay, love to see that from him. Back to back with the 7.5 for Team Latvia. As Comfort is back on the platform, had a shaky start to the day at 160. She squatted 177.5 in the pass. They are going with 165 in the second round. Readjusting the belt. The only piece of equipment you're allowed to adjust on the platform.
And a very cool belt. I've never seen an SBD with that white buckle, so that
Yep,
is
I think
very
that's
cool.
custom made
Beautiful.
to match the shoes. Sleeve with the wrist wraps, socks with the singlet, and the belt with the shoes. Proper fit for a proper squat.
Wow. What a grind from her.
All smiles as she grinds through that. 3 white lights, but where do you go from there, Ali?
If I'm Team Ireland, I think I'd put in 2.5, but that opener looked as grindy, so I could maybe see them putting in 5. But I think to be safe, I'd put 2.5.
Yeah, I would do too. Maybe she grinds it out of 170, but then she's gonna lose 10 on her deadlift because of back-to-back grinds.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in terms of fatigue, I'd only go 2.5. Oh, wow.
Okay, what do we know? They're gonna go 172.5.
Well, I guess we'll see how that plays out in round 3.
Bota Buglaka, Hungary, 172.5, jump of 7.5. And still looking snappy, looking fast, looking comfortable. 3 white lights.
And I do believe that was a 2.5 kilo PB on that second attempt.
Yeah, already.
Wow. Adding lots of kilos to that personal best today.
Different stances, different styles for different squats. 175, a jump of 10 for Rita, got the Portuguese. Just shy of her PB of 177.5. Three white lights. Let's load up that 180. Come on.
Absolutely. That looked like another comfortable second attempt.
Bar is loaded for Anna Sila Huas, Hungary, 177.5, jump of 10.
Taking her time to get under the bar. Each athlete gets 1 minute to get that start command, so it's good to see them taking their time, absorbing every moment they have on that international platform.
Yeah, and one thing I despise is lifters changing their setup routine before a lift.
Absolutely. You want to stay consistent. Yeah, and it looks like consistency is key there. That looked very good for a second attempt.
She doesn't seem too happy with it, though. Maybe she had anticipated that it would have moved better.
Yeah, she looked a little fatigued coming off the platform, but if I'm not mistaken, she did weigh in at 84.00, so maybe a challenging weight cut today.
Could be why they're the most optimized weight cut. But we've seen multiple lifters, even champions, weighing in on the dot. I'm thinking about Ines Elbow in the 47, for instance.
Yeah, it depends on how that cut is made. Sometimes more cuts can be challenging.
Ana Rodriguez, Lithuania, 182.5. 2-1 again, that same exact ruling as in the first round. If it passes once, it shall pass twice.
Yeah, I think just that pre-hinge, a little bit harder to see that center referee, but from the side it does look pretty in.
Rosa Arrivo Sabadell 185 jump of 10. A lot of lifters just 2.5 below their personal best in that second round. Just a second to gauge where they are on the day.
Shows great progress to be that close to your personal best on a second.
And those B groups truly a developing ground for those lifters. Some of them we're going to see in the weight group in the next years or so.
Absolutely. We've seen some really close B flights this whole championship so far.
Very narrow stance for someone with such long fingers, but she makes great use of it.
Yeah.
3 white lights, still looking comfortable.
Beautiful depth from her as well. Very clear for these referees. And super controlled. A lot of tempoing into the hole.
Yep, 100%. And there's much more where that came from.
Absolutely. And only 2.5 under her personal best, so we will see that broken, I'm sure.
And talking about 2.5 below your personal best, the exact same scenario for Nino Shirikishvili from Georgia. That's 187.5.
Now we noticed in her opener a bit more of a grind with this higher bar position. But again, like you said, moving just like the first.
Yeah, no real sticking point the whole way up in the sticking point, so it makes for a very predictable attempt selection. I'd say they're gonna load up another 5 and call it a day.
Absolutely. Put a 2.5 kilo PB on the board.
2 more attempts to go in the second round. This one's for Anna Hieronymus, Germany. The milestone of 200, something she's never hit in competition.
Yeah, this would be a 10 kilo PB. Huge PB on an international stage.
We knew she was gonna get that.
Absolutely.
3 white lights, new personal best of 200. And apparently she wants to add another 5 to that.
I think she has it. That was comfortable enough. I mean, definitely a second attempt, but
Yeah.
I think there could be 5 more there.
Yeah, a 5 seems very believable.
And now speaking of big jumps,
Yeah, a 12.5 for Elinor Svensson. The Swedish going for 210, just 500 grams shy of her own Masters 1 European record.
which I think she's going to look to break today. We'll see how this moves. Her opener wasn't the fastest, but it just may be her style. Finding that perfect position on her back.
You know what? She might be a diesel engine. Slow to start, but very reliable. 3 white lights. A good lift.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And coming off of an international just shy a few months ago, maybe just a month ago actually, to squat that weight again this soon is pretty phenomenal.
And do you think that was an all-in on the second type of strategy, or they are anticipating to go for a third and make it?
Hard to say. I mean, I wouldn't load more than 2.5 or 5 kilos on that
Neither.
personally, but I mean, seeing her opener jumping 12, stranger things have happened. So
Yeah,
I
that's
think we'll
true.
have to see what Team Sweden puts in.
But so far, no green scoreboard, which we love to see. We're gonna
wow.
see a lot of 5s in that round.
Yeah, and it looks like Sweden has put in 2:15. That would be breaking her M1 record.
A lot of 5s. 152.5, a 5 for Jana Tommy, Switzerland. Nice and control. Can she stand up with it? 2-1, a good lift, first red that she receives.
Looks like center was just not convinced with that depth. But we'll see the side replay here.
Just looks deep enough from the side. Usually when both side referees see the same thing, you're safe.
Yeah, I think you rarely see the jury overturn just on that center red light.
Linda Suna from 155 to 162.5, a 7.5 for a 2.5 kg personal best.
Her first two looked very speedy, so I expect this to move pretty nice, but we will have to see.
And juries overruled the previous lift, so what do we know?
Wow, yeah, I've not seen many lifts get overruled by the center, but
Me neither.
stranger things have happened. I think that might be a first for my eyes.
So we're gonna have to wait to see the ruling for Linda, and now the lights are up. 3 white lights.
Again, it looked like a comfortable third and a wonderful 2.5 kilo BP for her.
Yeah, hitting a personal best on the platform with ease.
Yeah, and such an amazing feat at an international where the nerves are so high. She should be very happy with that.
Talking about strange things happening. Comfort. 160, a grindy opener.
Oh yeah.
165, an even grinder second. She's looking to add 7.5 onto that.
But you know what? If she's got the confidence in it, I kind of back her. I didn't even know 5 would go. So what do I know? We'll have to see how this 7.5 more moves.
I would call it a gutsy move.
Absolutely. Yeah, just a bit too heavy.
Yep, it's gonna be a no lift.
But I love her confidence. Just to be able to walk that out.
And as it turns out, it was an unintentional jury overrule for the Swiss. Tommy has been overruled again, overturned to a good lift, so we do know a bunch of
That's
squat
good.
depth. We know what that looks like. It was indeed a good lift.
And now I do know that my eyes have still never seen a jury overrule in a center red.
They just wanted to instill a bit of doubt in you.
Exactly.
Keeping you on your toes.
Exactly.
Buglakla Bota Hungary, 177.5, a 5 for PB of that same amount.
Wow.
Are we in the second round? Like, what's happening, Bota?
Yeah, already secured a PB on her second. And she does get one red light from a side referee, but she looks happy with that. If that stands, 7.5 on her personal best.
I must say that from that side, it looks very convincing, but that side also did receive a white, so that makes sense.
Yeah, some people have a higher side, definitely. I know I do. I consistently get called on my left.
It's Alka Portugal, 182.5, a jump of 7.5 for a PB of 5. She's gonna have to work for that. Let's wait for the lights on that one for Rita. 2-1, no lift, lack of depth. It did look a bit different than her previous attempts.
Yeah, it looks like in the hole she just crumbled a little bit. Yeah, just a tiny bit high. It looks like I think her chest fell forward a bit.
Had the replay been on the other side, she would have had a chance, but I think that replay is not going to do her justice.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's where the reds came from, so I don't think I'm seeing anything different there.
Anasila Juhas, Hungary, 185, jump of 7.5 for a PB of 2.5.
Now, as we saw, she walked off the platform looking a little fatigued. She made weight just at 84.00, but let's see. This is a 2.5 kilo PB if successful. Hopefully she's got this in the tank.
A little shifty, but it goes up. and it's rolled 3 white lights. So 3 for 3 in the squat event, new personal best.
And she looks relieved. I think after a heavy cut, the scariest thing on the day is squats. So to be done with that, to move on to the rest of the day is a relief for sure.
And she'll have plenty of time to recomp as we have 2 more squat groups to go.
Absolutely.
Ana Rodriguez, Lithuania, 187.5, jump of 5 to break her PB by 2.5. For the third biggest squat so far in the under 84s, with of course more squats to go in the A group to compete at 4. To the one, a good lift, very consistent refereeing.
Absolutely, yeah. Looks like she's got that red light from the center every attempt, but it hasn't proven to be a problem. May just be those big old quads.
Nino Chakishvili, Georgia, 192.5. As predicted, a 5 for a PB of 2.5. We're expecting a grinder here.
Absolutely, but a consistent grind, hopefully, with this high bar position. Oh, wow, and consistent it was. Looked like a tempo rep in reverse.
Very impressive. 3 white lights, new personal best.
Fantastic attempt selection as well. I don't think I would have added a single more kilo.
Yeah, no, that was the number on the day. 3 more third attempts before we move straight into the under 120 Cs. Rosa Rimo Sabadell, 195, back to back with the 10s. And I must say, judging by the casualness of her second attempt, a 10 is fully justified.
Absolutely, and this would be a 7.5 kilo PB if successful. Her first 2 did look very nice, depth very clear as well. So hopefully this is looking the same, we'll have to see.
And going back to back with the 10s is one way to pace yourself, to build some confidence and to reserve some gas for that final squat.
Oh wow, and it looks like she definitely did. We'll wait for the lights, but yeah, 3 white lights again. Very consistent lifting from her.
I told you we might see her in the A group next year.
Definitely.
Finishing on 195 when you've opened at 175 is very solid.
Yeah, especially with women's classes, you don't usually see such big jumps, but it's nice to see that.
Now 205 is just what she wanted. Ana Hieronimos going for a personal best. Another personal best. She's already improved by 10.
And unlocking that beautiful yellow plate if successful.
For something that's going to be probably a top 6 squat in the class.
Oh, she is so thrilled.
Love that for her.
Yeah, beautiful attempt, and 15 kilos onto her personal best. That is an amazing feat.
I'll take that on my total, to be honest.
Me as well.
And one final squat, 215 for Elina Svensson. I'm lost for word.
I know.
What?
+5 on her last attempt, and this is only 4.5. This is 4.5 kilos above her M1 record. That last one was a big grind, so let's see. Maybe she's got it in her. I will say it was a 12.5 kilo jump, and now just a 5. So maybe that 5 kilo
True.
jump will be more comfortable.
Let's see if you're just trying to sell something that's not there, or you've seen things. Make it happen. Make some magic happen on the platform. Can she grind it out?
Wow, and you know what? Not for lack of trying. What a great attempt. The guts were definitely there.
Yeah.
Just a little too heavy.
But it was a believable third in the end.
Absolutely. I mean, she gave it her all, and she definitely stood up a bit with it. So I think maybe if these comps weren't too back-to-back for her, I think that will be there in the near future.
Yeah, but she still walks away with the biggest squat of the B group. And out of 30 attempts, only 3 were missed. So a clean session from these ladies.
Absolutely.
We're now going to be moving into the C group of the 120s. 9 of them in this very first group. Openers ranging from 240 kilos to 340, a 100 kg spread. Would you believe that?
Not making it easy for these spotters and loaders.
And we've seen a change of openers. I think Azerbaijan have dropped the opener by 5. So from 345 to 340.
Being conservative today.
Yeah, that's going to make a difference.
Maybe it will. We'll have to wait and see.
Maybe. First one out is Mark Stell from Ireland, 240 kilos.
Maybe the highest rack height position I've seen.
You're going to see some higher bar positioning and rack positioning in the A group. Thinking about Mr. Brutus Le Robuste, Antoine de Rodin, French under 120. But Mark used to being behind the camera, now in front of the cameras and on the platform. With a nice and smooth opener at 240 kilos, 3 white lights.
Yeah, very comfortable. I think we're going to expect some big jumps here.
Weighted in super light at 105.3. It's a 105 really.
Yeah, maybe he should have competed yesterday.
Yeah, but they had another 105 in Ireland.
I see. Well, if you're competitive, then I guess you stay.
Tin Valencic for Croatia, 272.5. White lights walking out front. Our spotters are not going to like that.
Yeah, there had been a rule change coming in March. Lifters cannot walk through the front of the rack. I'm sure he'll correct that for his second though, but a comfortable enough opener.
Next up, Richard Clem from Czechia, 280 kilos.
We are moving fast, 40 up from the first opener. And we're going to keep going until 340 hits the platform.
Interesting placement of the head. He really tilts his head forwards as he starts to squat. 3 white lights.
The bar is loaded on the platform from Ireland, Joseph Benko.
Now Joseph Benko, Ireland, 280 kilos.
Quite a high belt positioning for him, helping him keep that rib cage down, I'm sure. Oh, wow.
And that squat down apparently too.
Yeah. Wow.
3 white lights.
Definitely some clear depth from him. And very comfortable opener. I know that was 25 under his personal best, so we will see what he decides to load. I'm sure he'll I would guess add a 20 for second and then a PB on the third.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes for these boys, 25 is one jump.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Team Ireland puts in, but that was definitely comfortable.
Thibaut back, Belgium, 282.5. 3 white lights.
Another comfortable opener.
Four more openers to go.
Again, already speeding through this first round. All credit to our spotting and loading team.
It's super important that they are that quick with 3 groups, but also that reliable and precise for the warm-ups to be properly timed. With 3 groups, it's not that easy to time your warm-ups, but because of these guys, it is.
Absolutely, they have been nothing but consistent this entire championship so far, and I don't expect that to change.
Now Tadej Kovacic from Slovenia, 282.5.
His personal best is 3:11. It looks like must be a national record of Slovenia.
Very wide grip. Looking like a strongman out there. And apparently he is strong. 3 white lights.
It looks like the bar rolled up his back a tiny bit. Hopefully that won't be an issue when heavier weights get loaded up.
Casio is Portugal, 285. One of the final 3 openers of this group. Almost an equipped type of squat. Very slow and tempoed at the beginning of the descent. Then it dips hard into the hole. But you don't have wraps, you only have knee sleeves.
Yeah, that can definitely be hard to spot as well, especially when more weight gets loaded up. It can be a bit scary when someone's dropping into the hole like that. But it looks like just a red light from the center referee, so we'll see if the jury wants to move on that. But I think for now...
Yeah, they've looked at it. They seem satisfied. We move on with the Portuguese on the board.
We'll have to see what he loads up and how that technique will show up with these heavier weights.
Yep. Now, fresh out the juniors is Elias Sigurdsson from Iceland, 290.
17 kilos shy of his personal best.
His last competition was Euros Junior at the end of November 2025. Total 812.5. And 3 white lights, a good lift.
It looked like a solid opener. Alrighty, now we are here for a big squat, 340 kilos.
Yeah, Razim Usinov from Azerbaijan opening with 340 kilos. It's 32 kgs above the European Masters 2's record How is that going to look? We must say that we lack data on him. We only know that his PB squat is posted at 345, but no history on the international platform. And we've seen his teammate bomb out earlier on in the week. Hopefully a different outcome here and not too aggressive of an opener for Azim.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to see a comfortable opener. That way we can add to it. But it looks like a confident unrack, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, for a shot at history in the
Wow.
C group. Wow, that's impressive.
Wow, I'm not quite sure how he's in that C group. Must be due to lack of information, but
yeah,
wow.
He's nominated with 25, 25, and 25, so...
It must be that we're going to see him moving up in terms of rankings after this flight finishes. We'll have to see when it comes to prime time tonight how he'll be looking in terms of the overall rankings. But after that opener, I'll be really curious.
Yeah, I mean, forecasted total 890. The best totals on nominations are 930 and up, but 890 based on openers is, yeah, it's a lot.
Could be a big total, so we'll have to see. Definitely looking, though, could be on track for a squat medal, so we'll have to see when it comes time for prime time tonight.
Markstell Island back on the platform, second attempt, 252.5, jump of 12.5.
Looks good.
Three white light for Mark. Of course, not on pace to hit his top end. And he was a full-on 120, which was 290. Next up, Team Valenciennes Croatia, 287.5.
Already a personal best attempt on a second. Hoping he remembers to walk out from behind the rack on this attempt. We'll have to wait and see.
Thirty more seconds to receive the squad command, plenty of time. Three white lights, a good lift. And not walking out front, lesson learned.
Very good, and already securing a personal best on that second attempt. I'd say 5 or 7.5 more, but
yeah, he has a long range of motion. I think 5 is sensible.
Definitely.
But I could believe in the 7.5.
Absolutely, and after already securing a PB, may as well.
Richard Klemczek, 295, jump of 15. Now the bar is starting to offer some resistance, but 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, that was 30 kilos under his personal best that he has put in here. I do wonder if maybe he might be fighting an injury. We'll have to see. I mean, he looked like he was shaking his head at the top there, so I'm wondering how much more that they will put in for that third attempt for Team Czechia.
Now Joseph Panko Island, 295. We were wondering if we would load up a 20. He's loading a 15.
But definitely on track to break that personal best of 305 on his third attempt, if so choosing.
Still
deep
super deep. Oh.
He could definitely afford to cut depth a tiny bit if he wanted, but looks very consistent.
And as I'm sitting down at the commentary booth, my doctors are telling me, please do not squat like that.
Yeah, I don't think I would survive.
I mean, props to him. He leaves no room for doubts.
No, not at all. It reminds me of a squat that, like, Nonso
Yeah,
has.
kinda.
Yeah.
Now Tadej Kovacic, Slovenia, 297.5, jump a 15. Seems like he has a good fight in him. Not too hard of a second. 2-1 he could lift.
Yeah, looks like a second should. I think we could probably see 10 or so more kilos for that third attempt.
Yeah, I'd say 10 is the probable top end. 7.5 would be conservative. And in the 300s we go back. That's a milestone to hit on the platform, but one is hit before.
Yeah, I think his personal best is 3:05. I think definitely pacing to break that on thirds. We'll see how this one moves.
Yeah, time to try and convince his handlers that he's good for more. Yeah, I think that will do.
Absolutely. If I'm that handler, I think he's definitely good for a PB today.
Yeah, I'd say minimum 307.5, but I could see 310.
Absolutely.
3 lifters left in this round. The bar is loaded on the platform for Portugal. Castillo, Dori.
Next up, the Portuguese Cássio Góis, 300 kilos, jumper 15.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is our lifter that squats with a very interesting technique. Almost looks like an equipped style.
Yes, he is.
We'll have to see how these 15 more kilos look.
It still looked like an equipped squat, but a tad bit more controlled.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And still looked comfortable enough as well. I think there's definitely room there. Getting a center red for depth. It's hard to gauge, I'm sure, with these kind of fast descents. But we'll see. I don't think the jury's going to move on that. I think it's going to stay on the board.
Yeah, I would agree. Now Helgi Sigurdsson, jump of 15, 305, just 2.5 below his PB squat.
And as you said, fresh out of the juniors. Taking full advantage of this minute to get the start command with 18 seconds to go.
Three white lights. How much do you think he has left in the tank?
Now, it didn't look the fastest, but neither did his opener. If I'm the handler, I'd say 7.5, but maybe err on the side of 5.
I mean, as a 24-year-old, he has already the second biggest squat of the group. I don't think I'll be too greedy with the final squat.
Yeah, that's probably true. And if he's wanting to just secure that personal best, I'd say a 5 kilo jump is more than fair. Wow. I think I was right, though. He does look like he's put in 7.5.
You do know your powerlifting.
But we'll see if it's the right call.
Now Rasim Hussein of Azerbaijan jumping 17.5 to rewrite history. The previous record in the Masters 2 was 3:08. This is almost 50 kilos above that.
And looks like this would take the M1 record.
That, yep, that's pushing the boundaries. And I think the spotters might have caught it early on,
Yeah,
or
we'll see. I think, yeah, there was just some downward motion there.
yeah, I think they saved them.
Yeah, I don't think that warrants another attempt on the board. I think 3 will suffice. But yeah, it looked like there was some downward motion that made the spotters maybe jump in a little too soon.
Even the slightest misgroove with 357.5 is going to cause that.
Absolutely. And if you're spotting, better safe than sorry to try and move in there.
So he's going to have another shot at history if he wants to, but he's already broke the record by 32 kilos. That's an accomplishment.
Absolutely. He could walk away happy just with that opener.
Marcel back on the platform with 260, jump of 7.5. Along the lines of what we expected after his somewhat tough second. Nicely done.
Yeah, perfect call from Team Ireland.
Next up, the Croatian Tina Valencic, 295. That'd be a personal best of 7.5. A great increment as a whole on the squat. He opened with 272.5. That's 22.5 above that.
Yeah, and his second attempt looked very comfortable, so hopefully 7.5 more won't make any changes to that.
Let's see it. Three white lights. He improves on his personal best once more. He's having a solid start to his day.
Super happy with that. Yeah, he should be. That was a fantastic third attempt.
Next up, Richard Klemp, Czechia, 300 kilos. He squatted 325 in the past, but as you mentioned, he hasn't looked the best on the day. He's going to feel at home on the platform with the Czech spotters.
Yeah, he was just shaking his head when he got under the bar for his second attempt. So let's see, 5 more kilos on that second. We will see how that moves. Wow, and he stands it up. Let's wait for those lights. Yeah, 3 white lights. Even if he is injured or something's happened, walking away with 3 squats on the board is quite a feat.
Joseph Banco Island to hit 300 on the platform. A jump of 5 needed. Is this where going that deep in the squat event causes him trouble?
It might be. I mean, he's jumped 5 from his second. It's 5 under his personal best. Let's see how this goes. Wow, and again, insane depth from Joseph. Undeniable in terms of depth. I think if I'm his coach, I'd say maybe cut depth a tiny bit. But if you're wanting to be undeniable, he is definitely undeniable.
Yeah. 5 more squats to go before we move into another group, the 120Bs.
A marathon of a morning session.
Yeah. Imagine being the refs or the spotters.
Wow. And hopefully these spotters don't have to catch 357.5 again, but we will have to wait and see till the end of this flight.
Yeah, for now it is 307.5 for Tadej Kovacic. As it turns out, he did go for a 10.
Quite a wide grip, like you said, almost like a strongman squat. In terms of weight, that looks like the perfect attempt selection from Team Slovenia. I wouldn't put a single more kilo on the bar.
I mean, except for one of their ladies, Team Slovenia has been on point with attempt selection. Some solid game day coaching.
They've really shown up. I think one of their 105s podiumed for bench in the B flight. He benched 200 kilos.
Solid accomplishments. Rising nation too, Slovenia. Castro Gois, Portugal, 3:10, jump of 10. Just 2.5 shy of his PB. Not the most controlled opener. Much more of a controlled second, but still looking like an equipped squatter in the classic.
And 10 more kilos on that second, so we will see. This is going to be 2.5 under his personal best if successful.
Yeah, by no means an easy squat. Stay in control, Cassio, stay in control.
Just a touch too much today.
Yeah, it seems like 307.5 was there, not 310.
Absolutely, and it's hard to gauge with a technique like that. But he gave it a good fight.
I mean, you're only as strong as your weakest point on the day, and the sticking point won for that squat.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like he rebounded out and just hit that point with no return.
Now Thibaut back, stepping up to the bar, looking determined for a 312.5. We were expecting a minimum of 307.5. He's added even more than that, a jump of 12.5 for a sizable personal best of 7.5. Nice.
And it looked like the right call. 3 white lights, it's a good lift. He should be very happy with that. 7.5 kilos on his personal best. Just 2 more to go in this C flight.
This one's for Elke Sigurdsson, Iceland, 312.5. Jump of 7.5 for 5K GPP. Fresh out the juniors, he keeps on improving. The youngest of the group, followed by the oldest of the group, to close out the squad events for this C group of 120s.
A whole generation of powerlifting in one flight.
Imagine we're squatting in the 310s and up in the C group.
I cannot wait to see what prime time holds.
With the 2 favorites being Antoine de Rodin and Abdul Majid Suleiman. That transition just does not happen. The hips kick back, the backhand hold on, no lift for Elke.
Yeah, just a touch too heavy today.
It's bound to happen. It's a 3rd attempt. You're testing your limits.
And talk about limits.
Yeah, to hit something that's never been hit.
Now we'll see how this moves. He stood it up in the second. Just some downward motion in the middle of the rep. Hopefully he can correct that.
for a European Masters 2, and apparently then one to Razim Aysanov from Azerbaijan, retaking 357.5. Downwards motion during the second round, but it looked good for it in terms of strength. It's more a question of maintaining the correct bar path.
Absolutely, especially with this higher positioning, it can be so easy to just lose track of the bar.
It's just not there on the day. Too big of a jump, but he still walks away with the biggest squat of this group and a new European Masters 2 record.
Absolutely not a shy feat at all to walk away with a 340 opener, so you should be happy enough.
But keep in mind that for this record to be registered, he needs a total, so he's going to want to secure at least 2 more attempts, one in the bench press event and one in the deadlift event.
Yeah, and we'll see how that plays out. Right now his openers are, again, quite high for bench and deadlift, opening on 210 for now for bench and 340 for squat or for deadlift, so we'll have to see.
And already moving on to the next group, the B group of 120s, Elling Lo from Norway, 285. That's easy work.
Yeah, I blinked and I missed it.
Yep. Next up, Lloyds Enemark to Denmark, 287.5. We're going to be moving quick, and we have openers in the 310s and 315s at this group. Lloyds Enemark, just like Ilgi, fresh out of the juniors. He's 24 years old. Finished 3rd at Euros Junior in last November.
Very speedy opener. Definitely going to see some more big jumps in this B flight.
Daniel Tola, Switzerland, 290 kilos.
I think Team Switzerland is another country we're seeing a lot more athletes coming in to compete, which is amazing to see.
And they've had a winner this year. Adela Lonkawi won the 74, so Switzerland is going to be reigning over Europe for at least a year.
Yeah, some fantastic performances.
Three, what, like a snappy opener.
And 300 is already loaded on the bar.
Yeah, first of which is for Persikovic, the German, opening quite shy of his PB, 32.5 away. If he's looking good, we can expect some huge jumps out of him.
And another really light lifter, only weighing in at 110.9. So definitely see some big GL coming Percy's way.
We're already 2 Germans in the 105, 2 of which finished in the top 6. You can triple stack a weight class. You need someone to go in the 120s.
It's true, let him eat on the day as well, that's nice. It does open the question, should there be a 110 class? I know Emil Norling really was successful with that at Sheffield.
Right.
And it looks like Percy was successful too.
You have to play with the cards you're dealt. So as a 110 kg athlete in the 120s. Now Siim Salin, Estonia, 300 kilos.
3:26 is his personal best. Looks like a record holder for Estonia. Wow. Another snappy opener.
Yeah, still warming up, I see.
I think we're going to get close to that 3:26. We'll have to see.
We're probably going to be attempting something over that. Now Team Sweden back on the platform. Elias Kennered, 3:02.5.
I had the pleasure of speaking to Elias before he competed, and his one goal was to have the highest 120 total of the Swedish team, and unfortunately I think that Emil Norling took that away from him at Sheffield, but I think he's still really excited to come out and compete today.
He needs a hot start if he wants to beat Emil Norling. That's one tough thing to do. 3 white lights, solid start to his day. Yeah, that's a solid opener. Now for a bit of context, we're going to be having back-to-back Italians on the platform, Yusuf El Atlani and Marco La Greca. These two have battled it out at nationals already, landed on the same exact total. Marco won on bodyweight. It's time for a rematch. A lot of respect in between the two, and I know they'll be looking to cross the 900s for the first time today.
Amazing to see some fights inside a fight.
Yeah, the two opening with that same 310.
I wonder if bodyweight will win again, though. Looks like Yusuf weighed in at 120 on the dot. So we'll have to see. Wow. A beautiful opening attempt, though.
Yeah, 3 white lights, a good lift for Yusuf. At nationals, he squatted 3 at 35.5. And he looked to have had room on the day. He's going to need an even bigger squat today if he wants to be on top of the other Italian, which is Marco La Greca coming in for 310.
And again, Marco having that bodyweight advantage between the two of them, so we'll see. But Yusuf's opener was super fast. Let's see if Marco's is the same.
Yeah, he has bodyweight advantage, lot number advantage too. And looks like deadlift advantage too.
That's always a big thing to have, deadlifts. I know Clara benefited from that last night in the
Absolutely.
76s.
But Yusuf is going to be pushing, and so is Marco.
Wow, another speedy 310 opener.
3 white lights.
Definitely going to be a fight between them.
We're in for a good one. And 2 more openers to go, 1 for Denmark, 1 for Norway. This one's for Jesper Virgilius with 315. Looking comfortable.
Yeah, another speedy opener for sure. His personal best is 332.5. I definitely think he can beat that today, maybe even on his second.
Final opener for the Norwegian, Christian Hansen Bruvik. 315 for someone that's been very active this week. He's been coaching for Team Norway. Now he's on the platform. Hopefully he's still energized.
Yeah, hopefully he had some recomp time. With a comfortable enough opener, it looks like he definitely has.
I mean, he's showing the way. So everyone's on the board, which is what we want to see. Looks like the two Italians have strategized their squat in a different way. Marco taking a smaller jump than Yusuf. We'll see that later on. First athlete out for the second round of squat is Ello, the Norwegian, going for 302.5. Sizable jump though, from 285 to 302. That's solid.
Well, his opener was super quick, so hopefully it's going to look the exact same on this second attempt. Yeah, moved away second should. 3 white lights, a good lift. I'd say maybe 5 to 7 more on the second, or on the third.
I don't think he's good for his previous top end, but he's still looking strong. Daniele Pola, Switzerland, 307.5, jump of 17.5.
His personal best is 320. Let's see if this moves well enough to match that or extend that today.
By the looks of it, he's on pace, but this one needs to move well.
Oh wow. Yeah, that definitely moved well for a second attempt.
Yeah, he seems on point. Dare I say, he seems totally focused.
I would say that you're right about that.
Lauritz and a Mark 2, Denmark, 307.5. 20 kg jumps.
7.5 under his personal best. Another super fast opener from him as well. And like you said, just out of the juniors.
I was not expecting anything else than a 20. A regular jump from the first to the second for these big boys.
Oh yeah. Definitely looked like a second attempt weight. Super quick. I think he'll definitely see that PB broken today.
And I think with them being 10, it's the sweet spot for these guys to have some rest in between attempts, to have a proper game plan.
Yeah, it's one thing that's harder about smaller flights is that rest between. I'd say 9 or 10 lifters is like the perfect flight number for me.
Yeah, I would agree. Maybe not for like the 47s and 52s. I think 7 or 8 is better.
Yeah.
But for those weight classes, 10 is great.
Yeah, it was so hard to see the 93 A flight the other day with 7.
Now Elias Skennerid, Sweden, 315. I mean, a solid squat still, 3 white lights, but to try and match that 340 from mid-morning is going to be a tough ask.
A little bit challenging to match that, but he might be able to walk away with personal best. I think his current personal best is 320, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, even that it's going to be tough.
Yeah, but I'd say maybe matching that would be best for today.
And talking about 320, this is what Jasikovic is walking out for. Looking calm, collected, a little smirk on the face. I think he feels confident.
Absolutely. Our token 110 lifter for the day. But it does raise a question, you know, when is the right time to fully fill out a weight class, or are you comfortable enough? Sort of sit in between?
I think rushing it is never the move, so maybe he's still in development towards filling out the class.
Definitely a bit of a grind, but That's 20 more kilos will do that to you. But still a good lift. 12.5 under his best though. I don't know that we'll see that matched today, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm not expecting that, to be honest.
I'd say maybe 5 or 7.
And you know what? I think we're wrong. I think he's on the way down. He's waiting in at 118 at Worlds, so he's 8 kgs lighter than that.
Okay.
He's going the other way around.
Maybe he's thinking I'll be more competitive as a 105.
Yeah, he's sending a message towards Timo Jacobi and the other Germans in the 105s. Watch how he might be coming in the near future. Now see him, Selena Estonia 320, a 20 kg jump. Three white lights, just 6 kgs shy of his PB. I think they're going to be adding 7.5 just to break that.
Absolutely, and seemingly breaking a national record as well. But it looked comfortable enough for a second.
Next up, the two Italians, Marco Ragreca and Yusuf Eladlani. One other thing to know is that these are the two athletes that slightly missed out on that prime time session, nominated 9th and 10th. They're gonna want to show that they could have belonged over there. They're gonna climb up the rankings, maybe cross the 900 and push for a top 6-7 finish in the class.
A lot on the line to prove today for both of them, between a fight with themselves and a fight to make a point to that primetime class.
Yeah, we'll have a little side quest from the B group. A friendly rematch and looking to beat the odds.
Very comfortable second from Marco. As you said, I think he's the one with the bigger deadlift of the two Italians.
Yes, he is. He squatted 330.5 at nationals, so very close to that. And just like Yusuf, he's gonna want to be on his A game. Yusuf coming out for 332.5. Like I said, he squatted 335.5 at nationals and seemed to have room. He's taking good notes of that. He's being more aggressive with his second attempt. Can he express his top end today?
His opener was super fast, so I'm expecting this to move pretty well.
Yeah, Yusuf is one strong squatter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's still super nice from Yusuf.
Wow, and what a beautiful squat as well, making very clear depth and nice and controlled on the way up.
I think we're gonna go in the 340s.
Wow, what a little fight between these two Italian lifters.
Yep, we absolutely love to see it. Next up, Jesper Vigilius, Denmark, 335, just like the second attempt of Christian Ansenprovic. Back-to-back 335 to close out the second round.
And this would be a 2.5 kilo PB on his second attempt if successful. It was a super quick opener, so we will see. And he looks his left, he looks his right. He's really happy with that. I'd say another 7.5 would be there for that third attempt.
I could see that.
Definitely pushing close to his limits, but if he can fight through that sticking point at the top.
Was he looking at the side refs, thinking like, was that proper there?
They seem to think so.
Now the Norwegian coach and athlete Christian Ansenprovic, 335.
Getting hyped up for this big squat.
Squat, really strong suit. This is where he creates a gap between him and the other competitors. That's his strong suit. He needs something huge to prove he belonged in the B group. Yeah, that's solid. 3 white lights. The stopping usually is in the 340s. I think I can see that. 340, 342.
Absolutely. That looked comfortable enough, and I think he definitely could have 5 or 7 more on that. I mean, he looks like a very consistent in terms of speed all the way through, so I'm not quite sure in terms of how grindy he is.
And Team Norway is not one to miss attempts.
No, so I'm sure they'll err on the side of lighter, but we'll see.
And we'll see that with Elling Low, the Norwegian first one out for the third round. 312.5, jump of 10.
And it looks like the exact correct number. Nearly walked out the front there, but just got some light persuasion from the spotters to send him around the back.
They've been gentle with him.
It's hard to adjust to a new rule book, especially I think this is the first international adopting it. So it's hard to sort of switch your mindset into a new rule
After
book.
a squat, you're not thinking about where you're going to be working out. You're just thinking like, did I hit that? Is everything right? Can I celebrate?
Absolutely. Especially if you're training that way, walking out the front of the rack, it's hard to get out of that sort of mind-muscle habit.
Very true. Daniele Pola, Switzerland, 317.5, another jump of 10. Not looking to match his PB of 320, but this is Euros. You want to collect attempts.
Absolutely. Anything close to your personal best on an international platform already feels like a PB.
Yeah, 320 would have been a risk. 317.5 was the correct attempt to be selected. 3 white lights, 3 for 3 in the squat event.
Just fought through that sticking point in the middle there. Wow. Fantastic on that replay.
Lawrence Ennemark do Denmark, 320 PB attempt of 5.
Fresh out the juniors. His first 2 attempts were very solid. I don't expect anything less on this third.
The rate of progress of this guy is insane. 3 white lights, 320 with ease.
And he looks really pleased with that. Even had some more in the tank, so it looks like he's pacing well for those bench and deadlift attempts.
Yep. Elias Skinner in Sweden, 322.5, jump of 7.5 for a PB of 2.5.
Not quite matching what Emil Norling put up at Sheffield, but gosh, he should be proud of this. If successful, a 2.5 kilo PB on the international stage. Just a bit too heavy today, but he walks away with 315.
Hey, he did put up a fight though.
Absolutely, he should be proud of that. And just 5 kilos off a personal best on a second attempt is a feat in its own.
Now with the German, Percy Kovic, 330. Can he be 2.5 shy of his PB at 118 when he weighed in at 110?
I would be really pleased if I'd be able to do anything close to my best at a heavier body weight. So this will be such a great lift if successful. Honestly, 320 at a huge cut like that is a feat in its own.
330 is going to be a tough ask. Percy's going to have to Put up a strong fight. Stay strong under that bar. Yeah, that's just too much on the day.
Yeah, I will say, when it comes to a big cut, I think squat and bench are the hardest ones to sort of recomp after.
And I mean, predicting your top end when you've lost 8 kilos is also difficult.
Absolutely. I mean, at that point, it almost feels like an entire weight class down, even though he's not quite in 105s yet.
Seem Celine, the Estonian, going for 332.5. Personal best of 6.5.
His first 2 squats were very solid. A very controlled squat as well. Let's see how this third moves. Wow.
And his coach Jochen Strube is loving it. 2-1, a good lift for the Estonian.
Jury's just looking at that with the center referee giving a red light for depth.
I mean, with such big quads and an old dark singlet from the front, you're bound to receive a red from time to time.
Absolutely, but it does look like the jury is satisfied with that, and that means a new national record for Estonia.
Next up, Marco Ragreca, 337.5 PB attempt of 7, winning in 4 kgs heavier than at nationals. Got some more protein in, and that squat improved by 7 apparently.
Now let's see how this moves in terms of the battle of Italians. Marco's adding 10 to his second attempt, and that would be 7.5 under what Yusuf has put in for his third.
But provisionally 5 kgs over Yusuf.
Wow.
Looking strong, looking super strong. Marco Ragreca hits, that's 3 for 3 and a new personal best of 7 in the squat event.
Wow, and you know what? Really paced well for that big deadlift.
So he provisionally retakes the Italian record with Yusuf yet to squat his third. Jesper Vigilius, Denmark, 340 kilos, looking to add another 5 to his personal best.
Already added 2.5 to his personal best on the second. This would be 5 more on that. He looked so pleased with his second attempt. Hopefully this moves just as well as that one did.
And 340 is one massive squat, but I don't think this one's going to be able to compete for a squat medal. We've seen 340, and the A group we're going to see some 360s. But who knows, if someone misses, an opportunity might arise.
It's true, you never can tell until it comes to the day. Wow.
Was that his best squat so far?
I think that should have been either his opener or his second. That moved the best of them all.
Yeah, new personal best of 5, 3 for 3 in the squat. Nicely done.
And a 7.5 kilo PB. Wow. What a squat.
Next up, Yusuf El Atlani. I think we're going to see him kicking in another gear. I think he's going to come out super amped up for 345. New Italian record, new personal best, jump of 12.5. He's going to want to be on his A game for that.
Really
Yusuf,
giving Marco a fight.
yeah, and making a push for 900, making a push for the A group. Andiamo Yusuf, allez on y va.
He's getting fired up to get under that bar.
.345, one massive squat to prove he could have belonged the big boys of the A group. Sink it and stand up with it.
Wow. A beautiful squat. Oh, he is.
Keeps on improving.
Marco's not running away with it.
Yeah, that's one way to kickstart your competition with a sizable personal best in the squat. Solid 3 for 3 from him.
Green plate unlocked.
Now for the biggest squat of the B group. Christian Hansen Bruvik, the Norwegian, making a jump of 12 and a half. That's a lot to add on your second. Second, that was not particularly easy either.
No, it looked controlled, but I wouldn't say it was fast. So we'll see how this moves. An extremely seasoned lifter though, and coach.
Was it worth jumping 12 and a half for PB of 7? Can he stand up with it? No! I think 10 was there, 12 was not. No lift. So it is Yusuf Al-Adlani from Italy that walks away with the biggest squat of the B group, trailed by Vergilius and Husanov. The provisional squat podium with the A group yet to compete, but we have Abdul Mojin Suleiman with 360, Taras with 347.5, or Victor with 350 nominated in the A group. The A group that's going to be competing at 4:30 in the afternoon. And after an hour and a half long squat session, we'll be heading in a short 9-minute breaks or so. We'll be back for bench press. See you then. And just like that, the bench in between squat and bench is over. We're back live from the 2026 European Open Classic Powerlifting Championship, still live from St. Julian's, Malta. And this championship is brought to you by Maniac Fitness. Quite a long squat session, an hour and 30 minutes, but some good squats, solid ones. 340 and 345s leading the charge. We'll see if they compete with the A group. We're unsure because we have some fantastic squatters in the A group later on at 4:30. Now it's time to kickstart the bench press. First off, the under 84s.
Let's see how these ladies put up some benches. We had some really amazing squats. Eleanor Svensson, especially from Sweden, coming at 210. Let's see how this bench kicks off. Our heaviest opener is 112.5 from Germany.
Yeah, that's solid. 112.5 as an opener in the B group. Do we have a bench specialist on our hands?
Maybe.
First lifter out is Anna Rodriguez, Lithuania, 77.5. Three white lights, she's on the board.
Looks like a solid opener.
Yeah, we want to see a whole round of easy openers, everyone on the board, no doubt, no suspense.
Absolutely.
Linda Suna, Latvia, 77.5. Opening 5 kg shy of her PB bench of 82.5.
In terms of pacing for women, people like to take that 5 kilo jump to the second. So I think she probably is pacing for a PB on the third, but we'll have to see how this opener moves. Oh yeah, super speedy opener.
To the one red for elbow depth. The first one, probably not the last one we're going to be seeing, but judging by that angle, I think she should be safe.
Yeah, absolutely. I think sometimes with lifters that have maybe shorter arms but still quite a long ROM, I think that they tend to be okay.
Elina Svensson, who squatted 210 as you've alluded to. She's opening with 85, but a PB bench of 97.5.
One thing challenging about going to an international is knowing what bench you're going to be using. Some lifters are not used to a harder pad, but just takes the opener to get well adjusted, and we'll see how it moves.
But over the years, our top end bench has been a bit inconsistent.
Looks like a very solid opener.
Yeah,
I
it
wouldn't
looks
say
okay.
fast, but I wouldn't say slow at all.
Yeah, 3 white lights, it looked okay, but over the years, she's benched 97, then 92, then 95. She struggled to express a consistent top end bench. We'll see how she looks on the day. Next up, Jasna Tom, Switzerland, 87.5.
7.5 kilos under her personal best. Again, potentially pacing for a PB on the third. The bench press was our lift that saw the most technical changes when it came to the 2026 rulebook. Our side referees are going to be looking for any upper body thrust. So it's not been a problem so far, but we will see as the flight continues. I think it generally tends to be more an issue with female lifters, maybe lighter weight lifters as well.
I thought we were going to be seeing troubles with big boys in the 105 yesterday, but all of the things passed. So a good thing, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it definitely helps to clarify whether it's a ban on sinking or if it's just that upper body thrust indicated by the rulebook. But
So
we'll
far,
see.
it seems like as long as the rib cage stays up, you're going to be fine.
Yeah, so hopefully that stays consistent today. We'll see how the rest of the flight plays out.
Rita Alka, Portugal, 90 kilos. Nice and controlled soft touch, very explosive off the chest, and awarded by 3 white lights.
That looks like a beautiful opener from her.
Next up, Comfort Adedokun Island, 92.5.
If her bench moves anything like her squat, we'll be in for a treat of a watch.
She's opened RPE 9, got an RPE 10 second, went up 7.5 anyway, almost got it, but didn't.
So we'll see. Her personal best is 100 kilos in bench press, just 7.5 under it. Let's see how this moves.
A very reasonable opener, actually.
Definitely more comfortable as a first attempt in her bench press.
Next up, Nino Cherkishvili, Georgia, 95. She squatted 192.5, which was a massive personal best of 7.5.
Her personal best on bench is 110. Maybe we're going to see some big jumps here.
Some strong commands coming from our chief ref. Love that. I feel like it urges the lifter to be strong, precise, explosive.
Absolutely. I think it definitely helps when you have that clarity.
Yeah.
You can feel more confident pressing as a lifter. The worst thing is if you can't hear a press command and then you're sort of guessing.
Yeah. I mean, with all 3 commands being given by our chief ref, he really dictates the rhythm of the movements. You want to hear him, for sure. 95 for Rosa Erimo Sabadell. Had a strong squat event, squatted 195, PB of 7.5.
And took 2 10-kilo jumps on squat. I wonder if she'll take big jumps as well for bench. Her personal best is 107.
I mean, if she likes linear strategies, she's going to go for back-to-back 7.5s maybe?
Could be. Oh, wow. Yeah, super fast. I could even see her doing a 10 and then seeing where she's at in terms of strategy.
Is a 10 worth the risk, though?
Probably not, especially with a women's bench. I think you can fall off quite quickly, percentage-wise.
Yeah.
It's super close in terms of body weight percentage, right? But we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think 7.5 is good. I'd rather think about this in terms of percentage rather than kilos.
Absolutely.
Anasila Juas from Hungary, 105.
Our first of the over 100 kilo benches in this B flight.
To the one, a good lift, a red for lack of elbow depth. Seems like her elbows are really tucked in. How do they look? I think it might look a bit worse than an opener. I don't think it's going to be sufficient enough for the jury to overturn the lift, though they're still discussing it. They don't seem to come to an agreement yet, so I think the lift will stand. We move on to Boglarka Bota, Hungary, 105.
Just 5 kilos shy of her personal best. And she had some really comfortable squats.
Still waiting for the left-hand side ref to signal. To the one, a good lift.
I was wondering if we'd see a red from that center referee. From our angle over here, it did look a tiny bit high, but I'm sure the jury's going to discuss that, and we'll see if they come to any conclusion.
It seems borderline, but the previous one was too, and they let it be. So they're consistent with their ruling, and it's only fair to all of our lifters.
Absolutely. It looks like they're going to let that stand, and it's good to give the benefit of the doubt to the lifter when you're sort of on the line.
If you have to bring out a laser to determine whether it was deep enough or not, you should let that pass.
Absolutely. And wow, it looks like Anna is opening 2.5 over her personal best.
Yeah, 112.5 it is for Anna Hieronymus, the German, and she makes easy work of it. 3 white lights. Keep in mind that she improved her squat by 15, so it seems like she's made some great progress, and we're seeing that already with that bench opener.
Absolutely, definitely on pace to have a huge total PB.
Everyone's on the board after the first round of bench press for the under 84s. Second attempt ranging from 82.5 to at least 115, but we're probably going to see more than that with Hieronymus.
Yeah, it looks like she's opted for 117. A 7.5 kilo PB on her best that she came in with.
That's solid. Anna Rodriguez, the Lithuanian, going for 82.5.
Just 2.5 shy of her personal best. Oh yeah, and still looking very comfortable.
3 white lights.
I could see, I think oftentimes female lifters tend to err on the side of 2.5 for a third attempt. I could see a 5 being in the cards for her. That was a very comfortable second. But we'll see what Lithuania decides to put in.
Linda Suna, Latvia, 82.5. Sharing the same game plan as Anna Rodriguez.
This would be matching her personal best on a second attempt. Definitely pacing for a PB. Just a little bit too heavy, it seems. She does have another crack at it, though.
Jumping 5 is something like 8% on that kind of bench. It can make a world of a difference.
Absolutely. I know for myself, 1 kilo can be the world of a difference.
No, but you don't bench, you ride motorbikes. Elena Svensson, the Swedish 90 kilos jumper 5. But we're going to be facing the weights ourselves at the end of the day after the A group, so we'll figure that out.
Yes, yeah, long day and then into the classic powerlifting SBD.
Wish us the best.
A marathon of a day for everyone involved. Nice and controlled, but definitely a grind.
Yeah, 3 white lights and nowhere else to go than a 2.5.
Absolutely.
We're saying that, but we were expecting a 5 or 210, so she might put up a fight.
It's
and
true.
Wants to go for 5.
It's true. Definitely, we've seen crazier things, especially even Comfort's third, right?
And the tickets came in. It's going to be 92.5.
I'd say that's the most correct call.
Yeah. Jana Tommy, Switzerland, 92.5, jumper 5.
Opting for a self-unrack, it seems. Now, do you take an unrack, or do you prefer to do it yourself?
I prefer doing it myself. I feel like it reduces the amount of variables that could go wrong.
I'm the same way. It's hard to get consistency between different lift-offs.
Yep. It's still looking strong under that bar.
Yeah,
It's going to be 3 white lights. But in terms of a handoff, our spotters are great, but it's such an important variable. It can throw you off so badly when it's not the end of you were hoping for. And also, it takes some of your time of the minute to explain how you would love that handoff to be. So if you're then asked to re-rack, you're going to be in a rush. So yeah, I'm going for a self-handoff.
Absolutely. I know Jonathan Keiko in Worlds 2025 had a bit of a trouble with his handoff, and it only almost cost him an attempt.
and where you're really relying on your bench to build your total, that is a difficult situation to be in. 95 for Itarka, Portugal, jump of 5.
Just 5 under that personal best of 100 kilos.
Is she one jump away? It could be the case.
Yeah, definitely looks comfortable. I will say sometimes for a female bench, a 5 kilo jump for the third is a risk.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. I always like to say, you're not just adding 5 kilos, you're doing the same thing you just did, plus 5 kilos. So it's like doing a second rep.
Comfort added Okun, adding 7.5 to opener, looking to match her personal best. Aggressive attempt selection there.
But a comfortable opener, so we'll see. And she's no stranger to a grind. But no need to be, that was very comfortable.
Yep. Nice and easy second. 3 white lights. Do you go for 2.5 or for 5 now?
I would go 2.5 personally, but I don't know. In terms of attempts we've seen today from Comfort, I have a feeling they're going to go 5.
That would probably be my bet too. Nino Cherkishvili, Georgia, 100 kilos, a jump of 5. Three white lights, a good lift. She's still looking strong, however, I don't think we're going to be seeing that 110 top end.
Yeah, again, I think sometimes lifters need time to adjust to a different bench pad. Not many gyms have access to the Maniac equipment yet. And while it's a fantastic bench, we're not seeing it in a lot of gyms to have access to. So I think maybe getting more acquainted with it would help some lifters.
But with Maniac being the main sponsor of the EPF, those Maniac racks and pads are spreading all throughout Europe, which we love to see. Rosairimo Sabadell, 102.5.
Just 5 shy from her PB and 7.5 up from her opener. She took some bigger jumps on squats, so this will most likely be comfortable for her. Oh yeah. Definitely on track to match that personal best, in my opinion.
And once again, she's making great use of those bigger jumps. It suits her well.
Yeah, like you said, I think another year and we'll definitely see her in the A flight.
Yep. Anasila Yuas, Hungary, 110.
"13 kilos under what I imagine is her national record in Hungary. Or sorry, 3 kilos under her best.
How about elbow depth this time? Still that same call, to the 1. Of course, jury's gonna be looking at that. What do you think, Ali?
Let's see this replay. You know, it is borderline, especially with the right elbow. I think the left is fine.
Yeah, I think the right is worse than last time around. But it seems like they're gonna let that pass, which is more of a surprise this time.
Absolutely, but again, I think it's great to see them erring on the side of the benefit of the doubt for the lifter.
100%. Now, Buta Buglaka, Hungary, 110, jump of 5. This one's a matched PB. Same question, I would say. And this one gets a 3 white lights.
We'll have to see that replay there.
Looks like our chief referee got the memo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it as being any different from her opener, but I think if the chief referee is convinced, then so am I.
Fair enough. And now a jump of 5 for Anna Hieronymus, Germany, 117.5. Keep in mind that her opener was already a personal best. So this is 7.5 above where she was nominated.
What fantastic progress from her. 15 kilos on her squat, and now this would make 7.5 on the bench. Another person we might see in the A flight in a couple of years. Definitely nearing the top end. I think that was a great attempt. I wouldn't go more than 2.5 on that third.
And I mean, that's already a 15 kg PB sub total.
It's pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, I'll take that any day. She was nominated 12th, and so far she's the leader of the B group of the 84s. Now Linda Suna, Latvia, retaking 82.5. I would say a surprise miss of the second round, but as you said, a 5 onto a 7, 6, excuse my English, I'm tweaking off the caffeine, onto a 77.5 bench can make a world of a difference. Maybe she's found the answers. Maybe it was a technical issue.
Could have been. We'll have to see. Her opener did look easy. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It must have just been a technical issue, but she's definitely corrected it.
Duh. Excuse us. I mean, it's not because of us you failed. We didn't do anything over there.
But yeah, definitely comfortable. I'd say maybe she had 2.5, maybe 5, but I wouldn't risk more than 2.5. So
5 would be a reach.
She can't be too disappointed with that one. I think she's matching her personal best, so it's still a fantastic attempt.
And Ana Rodriguez also attempting to match her personal best, 85. I think she does just that.
Yeah,
3 white lights.
Great attempt selection. I don't think any more would be there.
Up next, Elina Svensson, Sweden, 92.5.
5 kilos under her personal best. And it was quite a grind on her second attempt. So let's see how this one moves. Again, she did just come off of a competition. She competed at Masters in Oulu, Finland. That was about a month ago, so definitely a quick turnaround. And so I can't be surprised if she's not near her absolute top end today.
And 3 white lights, a good lift.
I think that moved better than her second.
Might have.
Yeah, great selection.
So she's 5 for 6 so far. And trailing Hieronymo by 20 kgs. That's because of the bench gap Hieronymo is creating. Ayana Tomi, Switzerland, 97.5, PB attempt of 2.5. Can she lock it out? Oh, yes, she can.
Wow.
Does it meet the standards? Yes, it does. A 3 1 new personal best.
I think she's as shocked as we are. What a fantastic grind. And honestly, very impressive to keep the glutes down on that as well.
Yep.
And no downward motion. Very, very good attempt.
For the milestone of 100 kilos on the international platform, Rita Arca, Portugal, back to back with the jumps of 5.
This will be matching her personal best.
There she goes, 3 white lines, 3 for 3 in the bench press event. Next up, the Irish Comfort Adedokun. Being a bit more conservative than we had anticipated, she's going for a 2.5 kg PB. That's 102.5 on the bar.
And a fantastic third attempt from Comfort. A very well picked number. I think maybe they'll be a little bit more conservative when it comes to the rest of her day after that squat.
Nino Cherkishvili going for 105. 100 was not particularly easy, but she's benched 110 in competition before, so you can only believe that 105 is in her wheelhouse.
A lifter opting to wear a belt during bench. Now, when would you recommend an athlete use a belt on bench?
When she wants to grind out that, but it's not gonna happen, unfortunately. But I would say it's either placebo and you feel more tense, or when you're sticking, because it creates artificial kilos of pressure at the bottom. I think right there it's just some placebo to set up her arch. I don't think it really benefits someone that's soft touching.
Yeah, I would probably agree with you as well, or someone with maybe a super high arch, maybe help keep the rib cage down a bit, but yeah, 105 just a little too heavy today for her, unfortunately.
Erimo Savarero Rosa 110. As predicted, she's going back to back with the 7.5 for a PB of 2.5.
And she's no stranger to big jumps. She took two 10 kilo jumps on her squat. So this would give her a 2.5 kilo PB if successful.
She beats the buzzer, 7 seconds on the clock. Can she lock it out? Ah, that's a costly loss.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think 5 was the right call today. But she walks away, she's still happy, still smiling.
And as of right now, she's forecasted third in this group, neck and neck with Svensson. Anna Sheila Huas, Hungary, 112.5, jump of 2.5. As close as it's going to get to her PB of 113.
Now, so she had some depth calls from the center referee for the first 2 attempts. Let's see if she tries to amend that. Just 500 grams shy of her personal best.
Strength not an issue. How about the lights? 3 whites. Once again, I think our chief ref got the memo.
Yeah, I think that once the chief referee wasn't seeing the jury agree, she probably realized that she was being a bit harsh.
I must say that right elbow is very much on the fence.
Absolutely, yeah. It's challenging when you're a little asymmetrical. If you struggle with one side rather than the other.
2 more bench presses to go before we move into the first group of 120s. This one's for Buta Boglarka, Hungary, 112.5. Same scenario, a jump of 2.5. This time it's a strength issue.
Yeah,
No
just a bit
lift.
too heavy today, but no kilos lost. She benched 110 for her second. So
Which was a match PB.
Yeah, absolutely. So she walks away with everything she has on the day.
And final attempt for the athlete that's leading the B group, Anna Yerosmos, Germany.
She's got the crowd behind her.
She's looking to another 2.5 for a 10 kg PB in the bench press. She's forecasted with 5:45 based on her deadlift opener. This is 30 kilos above where she was nominated, and that would give her the third biggest nominated total. And she grinded out. No way. I never thought for a second she had that when it started to slow down, but it turns out she does. How about our chief ref slide? She says thumbs up.
Oh, wow! And that is 25 kilos added to her squat and her bench together.
But I want to enforce something. She could be a troublemaker for the podium. She's forecasted with 5:45. First nominated is Kristin Thorsdottir from Iceland with 5:17, clear favorite of the day. But behind that, it's Emilie Mouchet from France with 5:55. And Agnes Rodin with 5:40, just like Alison O'Reilly. So the German could very much surpass Alison, Agnes, and maybe even Emilie.
Yeah, I think honestly she's got a lot to prove here. She might be able to just put herself onto the podium like other lifters have done before in the B flight. I think a Georgian lifter did for
Yes.
our 63 class, was that correct?
Yeah, that would be our third contender for a podium out of a B group. That does not happen often.
It just shows how close this competition really is.
Wow, we love to see that. Team Germany, you need to do something in that deadlift. Be conservative and then collect attempts. Please, we want to see that.
And I think next year we'll see her in that A flight.
Oh yeah. Now the first bench opener for Tadej Kovacic, Slovenia, 152.5. And 3 white lights. And that's also an interesting range of openers from 152.5 to 210. Next up, Thibaut Bach, Belgium, 165.
The bar is loaded. On the platform from Belgium, Thibaut.
10 kilos under his personal best for his opener.
65 kilos from the bar for Thibaut.
Nice and easy. 3 white lights. Joseph Benko Island, 165, the tip squatter. How does his bench look?
7.5 under his personal best. Let's see. Looks fairly comfortable. I wouldn't say absurdly long ROM, so maybe it's not quite the same as his squat, but
Tin Valenciennes, Croatia, 167.5. Had to readjust his wrist wraps. You're not allowed to do so on the platform. They cannot cover too much space on your wrist and your forearm.
only thing that can be adjusted on the platform is the belt.
So 30 more seconds to set up. That should be enough.
Especially he's opting for a self-lift off, so that does save time. And with 16 more seconds, definitely a nail biter here.
The first sync of the flight is a 3 white light 1, which is good.
Yeah,
Getting more and more data as to what's going to pass and what's not.
Absolutely. I think he has quite a minimal arch, so I do think that the ribcage is staying pretty consistently in the same spot.
No collapse, no red light. The Irish Marcel 170 squatted 260.
Another honorary 120 weighing in at 105.3.
Yeah, he's pretty much a 105 plus a breakfast. 3 white lights, a good lift. Discussing the plans for the second with his coach. Seemed unsure as to what's the load. We're going to see the ticket come in a few seconds as Richard Clem is going to be coming up for 172.5, representing Team Czechia. Also one of those lifters having to readjust his wrist wraps. RTC is on today.
He's about opening 40 kilos under his personal best. I know we noticed he finished 25 kilos under his personal best squat. I do wonder if maybe he's moved down a weight class or if he's battling some kind of injury. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's down from the 120 pluses. That is why.
Yeah, that makes sense. But a speedy opener nonetheless.
Yeah, 3 white lights. Next up, Helgi Sigurdsson, Iceland, 185, opening on his personal best.
Fresh out the juniors. He had a very nice squat session. Let's see that continue in bench.
Three white lights.
Very comfortable opener, despite it being his personal best. We'll definitely see that change today.
Yeah, something needs to go extremely wrong for him not to score a new personal best in the bench press. Kasogoy Portugal 185. They got confirmation that he used to squat equipped. This is why he squatted like that.
That definitely makes sense. I do wonder how his bench tech looks then. Opting to bench in heeled shoes, which you don't see often.
Nice and smooth opener.
Another
white
sync
lights.
bench not getting any red lights, so
Yeah.
it's good to get more clarity on that.
Seems to be indicating to his coach that his feet are sleeping a whole lot. I mean, heels are not known to be the grippiest shoes you can go for it.
Yeah, and I have actually heard from athletes this week that this carpet has been really grippy. So I do wonder if maybe he's just lacking some traction on his shoes.
Yeah, I think surely that's the case. Now our ultimate opener, a massive one, 210 kilos for Rasim Husanov from Azerbaijan. Went 1 for 3 in the squat, still the second biggest squat of the bunch with 340 kilos, new Masters 2 record. Somewhat of a
Very
closer
close
grip.
grip.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Okay. Now, we'll have to see what his second attempt at that will look like. It looks like he just rebounded off his chest and just gassed out in terms of his tricep strength to be able to lock that out.
Yeah, maybe it was a bit too much of a vertical push up the chest. Want to push a bit more backwards. But he's off the board for now, and I'd like to remind you that for his record to be secured, he needs a total. You're able to compete for medals, even if you don't secure total, but a record is only to be registered when you have a total in that said competition.
His registered personal best was 225, so I'm hoping it's not a strength issue, but we'll just have to see.
Tadej Kovacic, Slovenia 160. Three white lights in good lift. So successful jump of 7.5. Maybe not the same jump, but at least another 5.
Yeah, I think that, he's just 5 shy of his personal best. I think that anything over that would be a risk. I personally think I would go 2.5. But I think men are more well equipped to take the bigger jumps. So.
And trying to match your trying to match your personal best on the international platform is also something.
And speaking of, Joseph Penko coming out for 170, just 2.5 under his personal best. Definitely pacing to match that or break that on his third.
Are we going to match or are we going to break the personal best on the third?
I would match, but
I would match too.
I'm on the more conservative side when it comes to bench. I think strength can fall off so quickly.
Yeah.
And I think it's a little bit more challenging to sort of put yourself into a second gear when it comes to bench. I know squats and deadlifts, you can get yourself really fired up, and I think that can add some kilos, but it's a bit harder on bench.
I think I agree with you. Thibaut back, Belgium 175, jump of 10.
This would be matching his personal best, if successful.
Three white lights, a good lift. Do you round it up to 180 or do you go for a 2.5?
I think on that one, it moved very comfortably. I think I'd go for 180.
See, you're not too conservative.
I'm not that
You're fair.
conservative.
You're fair.
I think that there was potentially a bit of a sticking point when it came to the top, but it did move fast enough that I think he have a shot 180. And it is such a big milestone. Why not attempt it on the international stage?
Yeah, I think we're seeing eye to eye on that one. Tin Valencic, Croatia 177.5, jump of 10. Also want to match his personal best.
Opting for a mini sink there, but probably proving no problem for some red lights. I think he's definitely going to break that personal best on that third for sure.
Next up, Mark Stell, Ireland 182.5, jump of 12.5. So looking quite easy, 3 white lights. He's looking more satisfied than after his opener, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit more comfortable than his opener.
Richard Clem, Czechia, 182.5, jump of 10.
Quite a ways away from his personal best, but that's not shocking coming down from the 120 plus weight class.
Yeah, already much more of an effort with 10 more kilos than his opener. 3 white lights, but not a lot of wiggle room for a third.
Yeah, this is one where, again, I think 2.5 would be the safest bet.
3 more bench presses to go in the second round. We've got Elgi Sigurdsson now for 192.5, jump of 7.5. From here on out, it's unknown territory.
Yes, he opened on that personal best. Now anything's an improvement. Definitely not a technique I've seen to get under a bench. But definitely making full use of his time with 20 seconds left.
Hopefully he's not asked to re-rack. 10 seconds, he's gonna beat the buzzer again. Clock is ticking down.
Wow.
Talk about RPE time.
Yeah, wow, what a grind from him. Thank goodness, 3 white lights. That secures him a 7.5 kilo PB.
Do you even come out for your third in that case?
The way he was wincing after he came off the platform, I'm not sure that I would risk it. I think I'd rest up for deadlifts. However, it is a 3-flight session, so he does have ample time to rest.
Yeah, good point.
So maybe you do just come out for that 2.5 kilo added on.
Garcia Gois, Portugal, 195, jump of 10. Nice. Proper seconds. Next up is a retake from the second round. The only athlete we're missing on the board, our record breaker, Razim Usunov from Azerbaijan.
Again, this is 15 kilos under his registered personal best of 225. Looks like he hit a sticking point. Just couldn't lock the rep out. But hopefully this moves a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be opening weight. You do not miss opening weight. I thought that was movement regardless of whether or not he was able to lock it out. So back-to-back misses.
Hopefully he can try again on that third. It looks like his feet also slipping from under him. Another lifter wearing heeled shoes. Again, not known for their traction.
And he also tried to fight it out for a long time, which might have emptied the tank. So our record breaker is yet to be on the board. I smell trouble, Ali.
Yeah, I would worry that he's maybe gassed himself out a bit. It's the hard thing about opening too heavy. You can't go back down. You can only go up.
Yeah, usually we say the only way is up, but I think he's X'd out. His final bench is resigned.
That means that M2 record will not stand, unfortunately.
And we thought we had a contender for top 8 out of the B group, maybe even more, and looks like we don't anymore.
Now the question will be, will he come out for deadlifts?
Probably not. In the meantime, Tadej Kovacic is attempting his final bench, 162.5. Goes up. How about the lights? Del White, he secures a nice and solid 3 for 3 in the bench press event. 6 for 6 so far for the Slovenian. Yeah, nicely done. Bar is loaded for Joseph Benko Island, 172.5, jump of 2.5 to match his personal best bench press.
It's quite a grind on the second, but just 2.5 more here. I think he's got a fair crack at it. Oh, wow, it moved much better than his second attempt. Looks like we're getting one red light from the side referee, and it's a yellow card, which I believe indicates that his glutes have come off the bench here. No,
yeah, I think it's pretty clear to see.
I'm seeing a lot of light there, so unfortunately it was actually before the rep even descended. I think before he even got that start command, the glutes were coming off, unfortunately.
Yep. He tried to find strength everywhere, but didn't fit the rule book, unfortunately.
But just 2.5, so at least he walks away with 170.
Yeah, not that big of a deal. Thibaut back, Belgium, 180, jump of 5.
Big milestone for a lot of benchers. Oh wow, yeah. And that moved fantastic. I think it was definitely the right call. He's grabbing his shoulder a little bit coming off the platform, but good thing he has 2 flights of rest to prep for deadlifts.
$182.5 for Tin Valentis, Croatia. Jump of 5 for that same amount of a personal best. So far, he's been looking good.
Yeah, he matched his personal best on that second attempt with ease. So 5 more should be plenty comfortable. I mean, it looks good. We'll wait for the lights here. That with 3 white lights, it's a good lift.
Next up, the Czech, Richard Klem, 187.5.
Kilos up from his second attempt. It looks like he's reaching a top end here, but we'll see how this one moves.
It's not going to go up. That transition to over the shoulders just does not go through. No lift.
Yeah. He shrugs coming off the platform. He's not too bummed out. Still got deadlifts to go.
Next up, Mark Stell Island, 192.5. Taking another big jump from 182.5 to 192.
His registered personal best is 220. I do wonder, has he also come down from a weight class? I know he's weighed in quite light. He weighed in at 105.3. So maybe a little bit lighter.
3 white lights, he collects all 6 attempts.
That looks like a comfortable third attempt. Far cry from a PB, but that's okay.
He's collecting all he can on the day. Got 3 squats, got 3 benches.
We might
Hopefully
even
the same outcome in the deadlift event.
Might even see a GL PB.
Yeah, possibly. Helge Sigurdsson, Iceland 195. Penultimate third attempt before we move on to the B group of the 120s.
This would add another 2.5 of a PB on his day. He opened on his best, and this would be 10 kilos up if successful.
That one stays stuck to the chest, but 192 was already a personal best of 7.5.
Yeah, no kilos lost there. He got everything he had.
Final bench before the B group of 120s. It's a 200 kg bench for Casio Gois, looking to match his personal best and to be the first one to hit in the 200s out of the B groups, since unfortunately our record breaker Masters 2 has opted to X out and bomb out in the bench press event.
This will be matching his personal best and 5 up from his second. He took a 10 kilo jump from his opener, so. Oh, wow!
Difficult transition, but he keeps on pushing. Was that a pause or a dip? Double yellows for the glutes, leaving the bench, and 1 blue for downwards movement. That's going to be a no lift.
But what a great gym PB.
The glutes are pretty clear to see. I wasn't sure about the dip, but based on that replay, the glutes leaving the bench are pretty obvious.
Yeah, unfortunately, even if he got 2 white lights, that would probably get overturned by a jury.
So far, he still walks away with the biggest bench press, but we have openers in the 200s in that following group. Openers ranging from 157.5 to 2 at 200 for Daniele and Jasper. No one's changed the openers. They had plenty of time to warm up. They feel confident with what they put in during weigh-in. First one out is Christian Hansen Bruvik, 157.5. Unfortunately missed out on 347.5 in the squat event. Was so close, but missed out lockout.
But what a week he's had, as you said. He's been coaching and super involved, so even to come out and get anywhere close to your best.
Yeah, that's tiring.
And that looks like a comfortable opener for him.
Lawrence Enemardu, Denmark, 172.5. Made some great progress in the squat event. How does his bench look? He's opening quite far with his PB of 187.5.
Yeah, 15 kilos off, but we'll see. Some people opt to take big jumps. We'll have to see the speed of this opener. Another lifter opting to wear a belt while benching.
I mean, you wanted speed. That's Loris and Mark McQueen, the Kid Chow. Look at that opener. 3 white lights.
I think we could expect a 10 kilo jump to the second and then hopefully PB on the third.
Just a pace setter to test where he is on the day, a 10 or a 12.
Absolutely. And he took big jumps on squat as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Now into the Swedish Elias Skinnerid, 190.
Another comfortable opener. 10 kilos under his personal best, so hopefully we see that go today as well.
Bars loaded for the Estonian team. Celine, who hit the personal best squat of 332.5.
And I believe that was an Estonian record.
Nice and solid opener. Thumbs up given by the coach. I think we're going to see a 10 at least.
Absolutely, that was super fast.
Now back with one of our two Italians of this group, Yusuf El Ladlani, fresh off a new massive PB squat of 345, the biggest squat so far, these boys.
And as you said, between the battle of Italians, he's going to have to build this subtotal as Marco is the bigger puller. So any kilo he can get is going to be needed for that fight between the two of them.
Supposedly the biggest bench press of the two. He's benched 210 at Nationals. How does a 192 look on the day? But it looks very, comfortable for Yusuf.
But we'll have to see. Marco's opening at 195. So we'll have to see how this plays out.
Strategizing their bench presses differently.
But he does at the moment have subtotal advantage between the two of them.
Ailing low, the Norwegian going for 192.5. PB 02.5, that's reasonably one jump away if this one moves well.
I'd say so.
Yeah, I fully believe that he can load another 10. 3 white lights. Next up, our 120, soon to be 105, Persikovic, Germany, 192.5. And already some half gets coming in from the crowd, love that.
Opening just 10 under his personal best as well, which is a huge feat when coming down a weight class. I think the first thing to go is usually bench. So amazing to see he's retaining that strength. Yeah, looked comfortable enough. I think I would jump 7.5 on my second.
I would probably do too.
There's a bit of a sticking point when he reaches the top there. But I'd say a 7.5 on the second, and then see maybe matching personal best on the third, if not extending by 2.5. And now the other half of the Italian fight.
Marco Greca, 195. 4 more kilos of body weight surely is going to help.
Definitely just as comfortable as Yusuf's.
Yeah, 3 white lights. I think he's good for a PB bench today.
And now our two 200 kilo openers coming up to finish off this flight.
Daniele Pola, 200, representing Switzerland.
easy opener.
And the deepest sink we've seen so far, and it's still all white lights, which is good.
Very good. He's 22 kilos, 22.5 kilos under his personal best. I think, yeah, no change to that the chest positioning. So I think that's mainly what these refs are looking for.
Final opener at Jesper Vigilius, Denmark, 200 kilos.
A little bit closer to his personal best, which is 210. Now, we saw him beat his personal best by many kilos in squat, so we'll see how bench plays out for him.
Three white lights, everyone's on the board in this group of 120s.
I think he will match that personal best on seconds, and then we'll see where he's at on thirds.
Quick recap of where we at in terms of podium in the bench press. Of course, the A group is yet to compete, but Jesper Vigilius of Denmark is leading the charge, trailed by Daniele Pola, but he's heavier by 3 kgs. Third, Marco La Greca from Italy, 195, and in fourth position, Cassio Gois from the B group. Of course, all of that is subject to change because we're going to see some huge jumps for some of these boys. 2 more attempts to go. In the A group, yet to compete, we have some humongous bench presses in the A group. The biggest nominated bench is 247.5 for Jonah Windick from Germany. We might see an attempt at the European record. This will take place at 4:30 in the afternoon. As we were talking, the platform has been vacuumed to optimize leg drive for our lifters. And Christian Hansen Bruvik is back on the platform for 162.5, jump of 5.
Another lifter wearing heeled shoes for bench, which I don't see often, but it's good they gave it a vacuum. Helps a little bit more with that traction.
Yeah, usually we see it in the masters in the lighter weight classes, especially on the women's side, but a lot of big boys wearing them today.
Yeah, and that moved way faster than his opener. I'm not sure he kicked it into a third gear there, but I think, honestly, I think he could definitely, I mean, he jumped 5 from his opener. I think another 5, if not 7.5.
7.5, all gas, no brakes, and see what happens.
Why not?
Lauritz and Mark Dude, Denmark, 182.5, jump of 10.
5 under his personal best. I think he's pacing for that on that third. Fresh out of the juniors, had some fantastic squats today, and bench is not looking any different. Yeah, very smooth. And it's 3 white lights and a good lift. What do you think? Does he match the personal best on the third, or does he add 7.5 to break it?
Once again, you're a B group member, so you're allowed to take more risk. There's less at stake, but building a nice and juicy total, matching your PB would be nice too.
Yeah, I think, based on it, I think I would go 5 and match.
But you said you're conservative.
That's true, I'm on the conservative side when it comes to bench.
Elias Kenrid, Sweden, 195, jump of 5.
Looks like the Danish team does agree with me. They've gone up 5.
Three white lights.
Skipping off the platform, he looks happy with that.
In the 200s, we go in the second round with Elling Low, the Norwegian, jumping 7.5. Ever so close to his personal best of 202.5.
Yeah, 2.5 under. I think he'll definitely be wanting to break that in the third. I don't know, maybe he'll want to match. What would you do in that case?
Stop ruining the fun for us. Like, let the guys scrap it out. No, I think 2.5 is a sensible call here.
Yeah, it does look like it's getting towards that top end.
Yes, 5 would not be impossible, but would be very tough.
But speaking of top end, just 2.5 under his personal best comes Percy.
Yeah, Persikovic, Germany, 200 kilos.
After cutting 8 kilos.
Tough second, a grinder for Percy. How about the lights? 2 to 1, a good lift. 1 yellow coming in from our chief ref. Did he meet the command?
I'm wondering if he jumped that press command, or maybe a rack. It looks like the rack is fine in terms of what we're seeing on the replay, but it's hard to know when it comes to, yeah, okay. Jury has overruled that, so I do think it must have been an issue with commands.
Oh, maybe the feet touching the rack, but I did not see that from him. So he's going to be in a difficult position. The only option here is to retake, but it's going to be difficult regardless.
Absolutely. I think after a grind like that, to be able to re-attempt that is really challenging.
200 kilos for Siim Sal in Estonia. There's going to be 3 white lights and a good lift. Next up, Yusuf El-Adlani, the Italian, going for a 10. PB bench of 210. Just want to see if he needs to match or if he can improve.
And if successful, this would pull him into the top spot of bench so far.
This is the best version of Yusuf we've seen to date. He looks good. 3 white lights, 5 for 5 so far. Does he risk another 10? Or will he go for a matched PB? He does not want to skip a beat in his battle with Marco La Greca.
And it's hard, you know, he's building subtotal, whereas Marco has that bigger pole. So it's hard to judge that.
Talking about Marco, he's here for 205, jump of 10, looking to match his PB. At Nationals, he's weighing in at 110. Now he's 114. Is that 4 more kilos of pecs?
It might be. That opener was super speedy, so we'll see how this one moves.
Yeah, it was indeed. A little wonky. Yeah.
Yeah. Looked a little uncertain in the unrack as well. He's looking back at the carpet. I wonder if something's bothering him.
Yeah, they're gonna opt for a retake for that.
But the door has opened for Yusuf.
I think the door was open regardless. By the way, Yusuf had improved his squat, but with him missing, surely that facilitates the battle. Jesper Vergilius, Denmark, 207.5, jump of 7.5. Slightly below his personal best of 210, but now it is a second attempt.
And his opener was super speedy, so I'm sure we're going to see that personal best attempted or surpassed today.
Three white lights, a good lift. Yeah, it's safe to say he's good for more.
Absolutely. I think at a minimum, you add 5.
Yeah, I think 5's in the tank for sure.
Secure a little 2.5 kilo PB.
Next up, Daniele Pola, Switzerland, to 12.5, jump of 12.5. We have 5 bench over the 220s in the A group, so it's going to be difficult to compete for a medal. His PB bench is 220, 2.5. He need at least that if he wants to compete. So 212.5 to test out the waters, see how he feels on the day. What's the top end for Daniele? It's looking like a whole lot more, that's for sure.
Super comfortable, and it always does depend what the A group does. You know, it's not crazy for someone to miss, so he really could make his way up there.
And just like our lifters from Azerbaijan, especially in the bench press, we've seen lifters who open too heavy and struggle and sometimes even bomb out. So he needs to do his part, bench something in the 220s, and then get some popcorn, get in the crowd and watch the A group at 4:30 in the afternoon. But of course with that 212 he leads the charge, followed by Virgilius and Aladlani. Entering the third round with Christian Hansen Bruvik, going for 167.5. He's now rounding it up to 170. He's being precautious.
I think that's safe. I mean, his second moved super speedy, but maybe he's just being conservative.
I think it was the right choice on the day too. The one he good lift. However, watch out, there's a yellow coming in from the right.
Yeah, let's see in this replay if we're seeing the glutes come off the bench.
I think a part of the glute stayed in contact.
Yeah, I think he's okay. I think the hamstrings came up, but that is not fully coming off, so I think that's okay.
Lords, Ennemark do Denmark 187.5, jump of 5 after a jump of 10. So a total increment of 15 to try and match his PB bench.
I think that was the perfect call. 3 white lights walking away with a matched personal best.
Now to Elias Kinnerid, Swedish bench presser, looking to add another 5, make it 200.
This would match his best if successful. Oh, just a bit too heavy today, it seems.
Yeah, he's gonna have some more bench pressing to do if he wants to catch up to Emil Norling, but catching up to Mr. Norling, 105 champion, is a tough task. But it's also, I'd say, great inspiration and motivation.
Absolutely. It's nice to have someone to sort of look up to on your journey.
Exactly. Now, a retake we were waiting for, Percy Kovic from Germany, 200 for a second time. He needs glutes on the bench, no downwards movement, and he needs to wait for that command.
Yeah, he strength-wise was successful, but he just needs to make sure technically it's in.
And it did look like top end. Can he retake that weight is the question. Come on, lock it out. I think he waited for the command this time, and it might have looked better. 3 white lights. He solidifies 200.
I think it did move better than the second as well. And you know, 2.5 off of his personal best. with 8 kilos less body weight. That's pretty impressive.
Give him a fourth, he'll make it quicker.
Absolutely.
Marco da Greca retaking 205. Last time it did seem like he's had struggles with his setup. It did look wonky, looked at the carpet, seemed to have one shoulder not properly set up on the bench. He's gonna need those kilos if he wants to be over Yusuf in the final placings.
Yeah, I do wonder if it was strength or just something technical that felt off.
Still looks a bit wonky. He clips the rack on the way up. Uh-oh, wait for the lights on that one. And unfortunately, clipping the rack made for a dip. Downwards movement on the way up. No lift for the Italian. That severely hinders his chance at beating Yusuf on the day.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I will say, Marco does have the bigger pole. So we'll have to see.
Supposedly,
Yes.
because at National he seemed to have room, he matched Yusuf's pole.
And on projected openers, he's opening heavier. But
Yep.
we'll have to see how that plays out.
But when he's missing, Yusuf stays hitting and he's being conservative with his final bench press attempt, not going to his top end. He's going to go to 207.5 right after ailing low. That's on the platform for 205, jump of 5 for a PB of 2. Shaky descent. I thought he lost tension. He's not able to control that. No lift.
Yeah, just a bit too heavy. I think maybe it would have been best to just match the PB opposed to trying breaking it today.
And once again, it's a B group. Why not?
Yeah. And hindsight's 2020.
Now it is Yusuf's turn to walk back onto that platform. 207.5 is what was elected for his final bench press. A jump of 5, just 2.5 shy of his personal best bench, but it would make for a personal best subtotal.
Taking his time here to get under the bar.
He's forecasted first in the B and C group of under 120s. Let's make it happen, Yusuf. Yeah, I think he might have had 210, maybe even more.
Yeah, he's really happy with that.
And the passion on Yusuf, 6 for 6, leading the charge in the B group.
So amazing to see these fights in this B group, and they're so close to this A flight as well. I mean, the
it's
quality of
super close.
lifting is amazing.
The thing is, Yusuf stays collected until he's done lifting, but you see he has that fire in him, but he's able to control it during the lift.
It's definitely helping him push as much weight as possible, that's for sure.
Yeah. Team Celine Estonia, 207.5, a jump of 7.5 for a PB of 2.5.
Yeah, just a bit too heavy today. An athlete that uses that sink technique, so sometimes it's a gamble with tricep strength.
Yeah, he went for a personal best. We were wondering whether he would match it or go for it. Took the risk. This time he lost, but he'll get it next time for sure. The final two benches before a 10-minute break, Jasper Virgilius and Daniele Pola, respectively 212.5 and 220. This one's for a PB of 2.5.
Some huge PBs today for Jasper.
Is the PB there on the day? Come on! Unfortunately, unable to lock it out. Back-to-back misses. And one final bench press for the bees. Daniele Pola, Switzerland, 220 for a 20 kg increment on his bench press.
Now this, if successful, may put him up at the top of this bench for the A group as well. If people miss, he could maybe make his way onto that podium.
Yeah, I'd say that's guaranteed top 6, and he'll rely on someone to miss to be above that.
His second was super speedy, so I'm not expecting anything less.
I've learned to expect the unexpected with powerlifting, so we'll see.
That's true. I'm hopeful.
A sticky lockout, but he manages to extend his arms. 3 white lights, 220 secured.
Perfect call from Team Switzerland.
An hour and 40 minutes long bench press. Our spotters deserve some rest. Just a quick 10-minute break, but before that we'll recap the bench press standings. In third with 207.5, Yusuf El Adlani. With that same best attempt but lighter on body weight, Jesper Vigilis in provisional second. And leading the B and C groups, Daniele Pola from Switzerland with 220. Of course, these lifters are competing with the A group. We'll see them at 4:30 in the afternoon. And for these guys in the 84 women's, it's a 9-minute break. We'll be back for deadlifts. And just like that, the break is over. We're back live from St. Julian's, Malta for the 2026 European Open Classic Powerlifting Championship, brought to you by Maniac Fitness. This is a 3-group flight, the under 84Bs and the under 120C and Bs. We've seen both the squat and the bench press. Now it is time for your favorite show, the deadlift event.
My favorite lift, definitely. And I'm excited to see it with these 84 women's B flight.
Openers ranging from 165 to, what in the world, 232.5.
Huge opener, and it looks like there's been a change made. I'm not sure if that's increasing or decreasing.
Surely that is increasing, because her nominated deadlift is 230, and it's on par with the biggest nominated deadlift of 230.5. So if she's opening in the 230s, she has a solid shot at a deadlift medal, even maybe, just maybe, deadlift gold.
It'll be an exciting fight to see, and it will continue until this evening.
Anastila Joas, Hungary, 165. On the slower end for an opener, but she secures it 3 white lights. One thing that we also want to mention at the start of that flight is the performance of Hieronymus Anna, the German, forecasted at 5:45 based on that opener. So we're seeing someone that's pushing for a deadlift medal, and we're seeing someone that's pushing for an overall podium finish. Interesting storylines in the under 84Bs.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of B flight podiums. It'd be nice to see another in this flight.
And an easy opener for Ana Rodriguez, the Lithuanian, securing 165. Now it is time to try and improve that personal best deadlift. The Latvian Linda Suna also opening with 165. Faster conventional, 3 white lights.
So far, only seeing conventional lifts. We'll be curious to see if we see any sumo.
We're probably going to see some.
I'd say it's more common to see conventional in our heavier weight classes rather than in our lighter weight classes, but
we've seen a resurgence from our lightweight in the conventional pullers. We've seen, I would say, a 40% to 60% ratio. It was not the case the previous years. Comfort Adedokun opening with 170. Once again, on the harder end for an opener, but that's been her signature today.
yeah, it looked similar to how she opened on squats. We'll see. I mean, I wouldn't expect a small jump from Team Ireland based on how she jumped on squats, but maybe she's just got some grind in her on deadlifts.
Maybe she's just gonna have some baby powder on the thighs and make it easier for herself. Shanna Thomas, Switzerland, 172.5, PB deadlift of 190. Three white lights, a good lift.
No sumo yet, but we've still got half the flight to go.
Up next, Boglaka Bota, the Hungarian, opening with 180, very close to her PB of 185.
Oh, wow.
Very easy first pull from the Hungarian. 3 white lights. It's looking like another lift she's going to be able to improve on.
Absolutely. I think we'll definitely see that personal best beaten on the second. But we'll see what they put in.
Was already loaded for Rita Aka, the Portuguese, opening with 192.5. A rather intriguing setup. Very singular. Almost a strong man-woman start to our conventional.
You don't see a roll-in too often.
Usually it's really with the big boys because the stomach getting in the way.
But it works for her. It was a good lift.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if she was coached by a strongman. 4 more openers to go. Next up is Elina Svensson, Sweden, 200 kilos. There we go, a sumo pull.
Our first of the day. Definitely a more technical pull than the conventional.
Three white lights, a good lift. She needs to improve by 20 kilos. If she wants to match her PB, might be a tough ask on the day, but who knows with such an experienced athlete.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was on the grindier side or if it was just more, consistent in terms of how she typically pulls. So I think we'll have to wait until the second to see.
And I also think she's not going all out for that first attempt. She's like 70%, just pulling, securing.
Absolutely.
Rosa Herimo Sabadell, España, 205. Easy first pull for Rosa. 3 white lights. She needed to regain some momentum after failing her final bench and losing out on 7.5.
It looked comfortable enough. I think she could make up some ground there.
Bar loaded at 220 kilos for Ana Hieronymus. We really were looking forward to seeing that one. Can she make a push for a podium overall? 220 is just 5 kg shy of her PB deadlift, but she's improved everywhere so far.
Wow.
Oh yeah, she's a contender. Just by the looks of that opener, she is a contender for podium overall. Kristen, Emily, Agnes, Allison, you might want to look at what's happening on the live stream right now. It's not about looking in your rearview mirror, it's looking next to you.
Yeah, they're going to be getting weighed in fairly soon, so definitely somebody to keep their eye on.
With 5:45, she would be nominated third in the class, right behind Emily and over Agnes and Allison.
But speaking of someone to keep an eye on.
Yeah, Nino Chirkishvili opening above everyone by a sensible margin, securing 232.5, 3 white lights. That's the single biggest deadlift, at least based on nominations. A strong shot at deadlift gold, especially because she seems to have pretty wide room. I mean, she has, what, 15? 12?
Absolutely, and even looking at her total, that she's secured 525 so far, she's looking like she could really, push into that top 8 as well in terms of overall ranking.
And someone misses that could become a top 5 real quickly. Now Anasila Juhas, Hungary, 175, jump of 10, beginning of the second round.
This would be matching her personal best on this second, if successful. Same sticking point as the opener, just above or just below the knees. But once she gets it past those knees, she locks it out quite quickly. We'll have to see what Hungary decides to put in for the third.
Ana Rodriguez, Lithuania, 175. Oh, that's one sticky lockout. How about the lights? Double blues. That'll be for downwards movement.
Yeah, I think she's got another chance to reattempt that. Maybe a little bit more talc would be a bit helpful.
Yeah, the coach is going up to the jury, but she's sent away immediately. I think it's pretty clear to see on the replay. Linda Suna, Latvia, 177.5.
Just 5.5 kilos under her personal best.
Hips kicked back early, but she still managed the pull. 3 white lights.
I think she definitely has a shot of matching, if not extending, that personal best today.
Bar is already loaded for Comfort Adedokun, jumping 10 kilos.
It was a bit of a sticky opener, but Comfort has proven to be a quite grindy lifter today.
I told you, we need to expect the unexpected.
Well, let's wait for those lights.
Yeah, I thought it could go either way. 1 blue for supporting on the thighs and 2 whites. Thing is, the replay is on the side she receives the blue from.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right about here with the knees getting back into flexion under the bar. That could very much be supporting on the thighs.
Though I do think the jury doesn't look like they're going to move on it.
Thankfully for Adedokun.
Absolutely, I wouldn't do too big of a jump on that.
182.5 for Jana Thomas, Switzerland. 10 kg jump. And 3 white lights. We're halfway done with the second attempts. Next up is the Hungarian Boklarka Bota. She's jumping 15. That makes it 195, 10 kgs above her personal best.
Her opener was super speedy, so maybe this is the perfect call. A little bit stickier at the top, but moved quite well for a second. I'd say maybe 5 more kilos though on the third if I was being conservative.
Rita Arca, Portugal, 202.5. That 10 kg jump is a popular one.
And as we were saying with her opener, bit of a strongman style deadlift.
Three white lights.
Does look like it works for her, this technique. Must help her get her momentum into the pull.
Still, it is difficult to gauge how much she has left in the tank with such a specific way to start her conventional.
Yeah, it is challenging to see how much strength is there. What would you say you'd put on that?
Probably a 5. With more, I would be worried that she would destroy her shins.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
And Nina Svensson, the Swedish, adding 10 to her deadlift, that makes it 210. Provisional 3rd position in the class. Apparently it makes her laugh. Might be too easy, who knows? Just tempoing her second attempt.
Yeah, she has a very specific style of lifting. I mean, the opener, again, looked a little on the heavy side to me, but clearly just very controlled on the way up. But I wouldn't add more than 5 kilos to that.
Yeah, probably wouldn't, but she's deadlifted 220 multiple times in the past, so we might see that.
Yeah, and I mean, with her squat, they jumped 5 when I wasn't expecting.
And now Rosa Rimo Sabadell and Team Spain have added 15 to our partner. That makes it 220. Yeah, nice and secured. Second pull, 3 white lights. 227, 230. What's the call?
I'm not too sure. I mean, they have been very liberal with their jumps today. Big jumps overall. So I think looking at the Spanish team, they might err on the side of a larger jump.
Yeah, I mean, 230 would be the minimum if they want to compete for a deadlift medal.
The benefit of round 3 is you do get 2 changes.
And someone we didn't see coming, at least not as strong, is Ana Hieronymus, the German. 232.5, jump of 12.5 for a new personal best.
Wow.
3 white lights, a good lift. That's 557.5. I know what they put that in because this is 2.5 above the second nominated total, 555 from Emilie Mouchet and France. Now, do they load up to try and match Kristin Thorisdottir from Iceland? It seems like quite a reach. They would need 12.5 onto that. I can believe in a 237, 240. Above that might be a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I think I would probably maybe put in 240. I think that would be the right call, 7.5.
And talking about 240s, Nino Chinkichvili is trying to secure it on the platform for a very solid shot at a deadlift medal. 3 white lights, she's just done so. I don't see a world in which that's not at least deadlift bronze.
Absolutely. I mean, it was so controlled as well. I'm not sure how much more she's got in the tank. And I do see that Germany has put in 240 as the third. And on slightly lighter body weight as well, so maybe that would also kick her off that potential podium.
Yeah, so as we speak, Rosa in second, Rosa in third, Anna in second, and Nino in first. I would say subject to change, but I don't know if multiple lifters are going to be in the 240s in the A group. We'll see. Starting off the third one with Ana Rodriguez retaking 175. They received double blues last time around for downwards movement. No downwards moving here. I don't see any supporting on the thighs, so 3 pull rights.
That
it's
looks
a good
much
lift.
better.
Yep.
And she's just thanking our referees.
Anasila Yua's 180 jump of 5.
A bit sticky on her second, but once she clears the knees, it was okay.
The knees clearly the sticking point here. No lifts for that final attempt. Next up, getting ready for a jump of 5. Comfort Adedokun. 185 for a final pull.
Quite a grind, but let's wait on these lights.
We're still waiting on our left hand side ref. Triple whites. A good lift for Comfort.
And what a performance for her today. Definitely got every kilo out of her.
Jasna Tomi, Switzerland, 187.5. Just 2.5 below what she's already deadlifted on the platform, and she looks super amped up for it. Just too heavy on the day, no lift for Team Switzerland. I'm still in awe as to the levels of performances of Yonimos. I can already tell you that no teams have scouted for that. It is a true surprise for all of the nations nominated at the top of this weight class.
It's been so great to see the quality of lifting in these B flights really keeping these A flights on their toes.
Absolutely. Linda Suna, Latvia, 190 for a PB of 7.5. One massive jump of 12.5.
Wow, she's sticking through it.
That's not a sticking point, that's a sneaky third as a whole, but this one's going to be rewarded. A 3 white lights, 333 new personal best.
And a 7 kilo PB. She can be really proud of that one.
6 more third attempts before we move on to the C group of 120s, and it's 200s and up now. First one being for Boglarka Bota, Hungary. PB attempt of 5. There's another PB attempt of 5.
Yeah, she'd already added 10 to her PB.
Well, I'm gonna have to wait for the lights on that one.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Some supporting.
Yep. Still supporting on the thighs. And an attempt change coming in. Who's this one gonna be for?
But Bota can walk away feeling super happy with her performance. Such a strong day for her. Lots of PBs across the board.
You're gonna find your top end eventually.
Absolutely.
She's kept only hitting personal best. And looks like Portugal have dropped down their attempt by 2.5. It's not going to be 210. It's 207.5 for Rita Arca. Not looking to match her personal best, but just to build up that total.
I think that was the wise call. I think we were talking about 5 being a sensible jump from her second. That moved better than I even expected.
Do you think the 210 was there?
I think it might have been based on that, but it's hard to say. There probably would have been a sticking point towards the top of the lift. I would worry about supporting, but that was a fantastic final pull from her.
Next up, Elina Svensson, Sweden. I think you might have seen the future. She's going for 215.
Yeah, I think that second attempt was a bit sticky. We will see how this one moves.
Let's see it.
Wow. She laughs at the top, maybe because it moved better than her second.
I mean, that laugh is contagious.
She may have even had 7.5 on the second.
Yeah, probably. She collected all 3 attempts in the deadlift event and made for a nice total of 517.5. Just 3 kg shy of her best ever performance.
That's amazing, especially 1 month after her last international competition.
The final deadlift for Rosa Rimo Sabarel is going to be 227.5. PB attempt of 2. This is for 525. She was nominated with 520. Great improvements being made. Even though she lost out on a lot of kilos on her bench, imagine where she would have been. Another personal best on the international platform for Rosa Erimo Sabadell, 227.5. Is it gonna go up?
Oh, she's smiling.
Nothing's wrong with that lift. It's gonna be 3 white lights, of course. Nicely
Beautiful.
done. New PB total.
Beautiful performance from her across the board today. Like you said, I think we could see her in the A flight next year.
Yeah, give her a year of training and see where she is. She's gonna be the 550s. Talk about being the 550s. It's not enough for Ana Hieronymus, the German sensation out of the B group, making a strong push for second, maybe first overall if something happens to us. Dottir, 565, improving by more than 30 kgs. Three white lights. PB total of 50 kilos for Ana Hieronymus.
What an amazing performance. I don't think I've ever seen something like that out of a B flight with so many PBs across the board.
Yeah, what is the Instagram handle of our coach? I want to ask him a few questions. Nicely done. A contender for podium overall out of the B group. One final deadlift for the women's at this flight. Nino Cherkishvili from Georgia, making a strong case for herself for deadlift gold even in the 84s. Out of the B group, for that a jump of 5 is needed. Otherwise she'll be in provisional silver. Can she lock it out? She fights it through, but the grip gives up on the bar. So it is Hieronymo in the lead for both instances, deadlift and the overall.
Wow, it's going to be such a fight to see in the evening session. They've got an invisible ghost heading over them.
Yep. The German is going to be haunting the A group, that is for sure. Ana Hieronymus leading the deadlift with 240 kilos. Same PB attempt for Cherkishvili, but she's going to be second to that. The best totals of the B group are 525, 532.5, and one that is going to be haunting the A group. 565 for Hieronymus.
10 kilos above the nominated second and 5.5 kilos under nominated first. That's one miss away from gold.
Insane. Moving up. 250 is the first opener for the 120s. It will go as far up as 320 with Joseph Penko. And the Portuguese Cassiogois is on the platform to open.
It looks like an easy opener for him.
Next up is one of the two Irish, Mark Stell, 270 kilos.
One thing to note about this flight, there'll be one lifter shorter, so that's 8 minutes rest, not 9, because the lifter from Azerbaijan has decided to not come out for deadlifts.
He knew he was not able to secure his record. Does not want to deadlift. Smooth opener for Mark. 3 white lights secured. Now to Tadej Kovacic, the Slovenian, going for 280. How does that opener look? Yeah, 3 white lights. Hasn't missed an attempt so far and found his top end on both squats and bench. Hopefully he can do just about the same in the deadlift event. Richard Klemet, Czechia, same opener, 280 kilos.
Just 40 kilos under his personal best, and that's after coming down a weight class. Now that looked quite comfortable.
Let's add another 12.5, and that'll be the opener for Thibaut Bach, Belgium. PP deadlift of 320. So this opener should and will be easy. I'm manifesting.
Oh yeah. Your manifestations
Manifestation
worked.
works, people.
That was super speedy.
Next up, the Croatian Tin Valincic, 295. PB of 325, and he's been looking extra good so far. How about the lights? No lift.
Looks like I think he might have missed his down command.
A
Yeah.
costly mistake if he's opting to retake it.
Now, if you're in his shoes, do you go up?
I would probably go up, judging by how easy this was. Maybe not to the planned second, but somewhere in between, so just so he can gauge how much he has left in the tank and not to lose too much ground.
Yeah, I agree. If it's a technical mistake, sometimes it's worth taking the risk and going up anyway, and he has.
Elge Sigurdsson, Iceland, 300 kilos. I'd say that it's not the easiest opener, and we've seen him being more comfortable on the platform before.
Yeah, it was 20 kilos under his personal best, so maybe some smaller jumps is what he's looking for.
And final opener, Joseph Panko.
Opening at 320, which looks like is about 28 kilos under his personal best, which I think must be an Irish record.
And judging by his squat, can you guess the stance of his deadlift?
I'm gonna guess it's sumo.
Oddly enough, it is.
And again, super high belt placement for him.
Almost lost balance at the top because he was too quick to lock out. 3 white lights.
Yeah, super speedy for an opener. Be curious to see where he goes from there.
Yeah, I think he's clearly on pace to find his top end of 348. And everyone's on the board except Valencius for a mistake. Missed the down command. Something that surely is going to be able to correct in that second round to try and secure a total. Deadlift is really the one event in which I don't think anyone out of this group is going to be able to make a push for a medal. Maybe in the B group, but we have some 380, 367.5 and 375 kg deadlifters in the A groups.
Big pulls coming in the evening session.
270 is the second attempt for Castro Goy's jump of 20.
Definitely stickier than his opener, but looked how a second should. I'd say I'd probably add 5 or 7.5 on that.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be adding more than that.
Maybe 10.
I say minimum 10.
Really?
Yep, that's my bet.
Okay, we'll see.
Markstell Island, 287.5, jump of 17.5. Three white lights for Mark. Pretty easy second. Bars loaded for Tadej Kovacic, Slovenia, 297.5. A 17.5 kg jump. He has a lot of friction to fight against her thighs. He wants to pay attention to that.
Still moving quite comfortably. Yeah, and 3 white lights, it's a good lift. And everything after this is 300 and plus.
Love to see it. 300 for Richie Klem from Czechia. Apparently he's gonna go back to back with the jumps of 20. We'll see.
After coming down a weight class, usually the thing that holds on the best is deadlift. Seems to benefit from the leverage change, but we'll have to see how this plays out for him.
Yeah, usually it's that one lift that suffers less in the weight cut. He seems to be there with that second pull, but is it worth another 20?
I think I'd go 10, maybe?
Yeah, in that case I would agree with you. That next attempt is not a critical pull, but he wants to cut this suspense. Tin Valentić from Croatia needs to secure the attempt. He's jumped 15 kilos after missing his opener for a missed command.
Yeah, and it moved fast enough, so I don't think strength is a concern here, but he still wants to make this convincing.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
And this is what can happen in those situations when you go to the plan second after missing your opener. This is why I mentioned that I would have went anywhere in between to try and secure something. In the third round, the bar is going to be brushed to optimize grip, so maybe he has a chance, but I still smell trouble.
Yeah, it's something to consider when you're in a B flight and you're not fighting for a podium position. Usually it's best case scenario to just reattempt opposed to moving up.
And the thing is, if he ends up bombing out into the deadlift, he's gonna remember that from his competition when all of his attempts before were great. He scored double personal best. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. It puts you in a really risky position for the rest of your day.
Now getting ready for his second deadlift is Thibaut Bach, Belgium, 315. Jump of 22.5. And still somewhat comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. Only 5 kilos under his personal best as well.
And bars already loaded for our next lifter, Helgi Sigurdsson, Iceland, 317.5.
And this is 2.5 kilos under his personal best.
Oh, this one's glued to the ground. How come?
He's still got another crack at that. But yeah, it just looked like not moving today.
Those second attempts are taking an interesting turn, to say the least.
Absolutely, and we're just in the sea flight.
Joseph Benko, final second attempt, 337.5. A jump of 17.5. Quick brush of the bar to optimize his grip.
Joseph 11 kilos under his personal best.
Wow, it's still super fast.
Yeah, again, almost knocking him out of balance. I think he definitely could be able to pull to break that personal best today.
Yeah, he's solid 350.
Yeah, 350s on the cards for me, I'd say. And I think that would secure him an Irish national record as well.
I just don't want him to lose balance at the top. That's my thing.
Absolutely. Sometimes when people lock out super fast, it can just knock them over.
Beginning of the third round for this C group of 120s. Cássio Gois, Portugal, 275. I would have went for more, or at least I would have predicted more based on how they were coaching beforehand, but they went with a 5. You know your powerlifting, Ali.
It's just me being conservative. I think it was a little bit grindy. I think I'd be, yeah.
It's about as shaky as it's going to get.
Yeah, I think
Double whites and one blue.
anything more, I would worry about supporting. And I think we already do have a little bit of worry for that because the jury is looking at that for their one blue card.
I mean, once the knees go back in deflection, that bar catches some speed again. Surely that indicates supporting, right?
Yeah, I think in some reads of the rulebook, a lot of people would agree with you. But it does look like they're just still debating on it.
Yep. So looks like they're not coming to an agreement, which is good for the lifter. The lift will stand. We move on with Mark Stella, Ireland, 295. And he's yet to struggle in the deadlift event.
Again, another comfortable lift. Weighing in super light, so definitely looking at a GLPB for him today. And now the rest of these lifts are going to be 300 plus.
Richard Klim, Czechia, 307.5. We were discussing a 10. They went for a 7.5. He's gonna have to work for that, that is for sure. But it seems within reason.
And just 12 kilos less than his personal best in a higher weight class. And it's just a bit too heavy today.
Yeah, just ran out of steam at the end of the day. Now, that next attempt is a pivotal one. Tin Valenson from Croatia, on the verge of bombing out. By no means a strength issue. Just missed that down command first time around. Lost grip the second time. Now the bar has been brushed. Everything's optimized. He's receiving the support of the crowd. No excuses. Time to secure that 310 and secure a total.
That is so devastating.
Yep, lost for words. That is heartbreaking. Thankfully, he was not playing for a top 8 finish or any sort of team points, but still, emotionally, that is difficult to deal with.
Absolutely, especially, you know, putting up PBs on all of your other attempts today, on your other lifts. It's so hard to walk away not being able to put that total together.
Tadej Kovacic going for 310, a jump of 12.5. I must say, I was not anticipating that big of a jump.
Definitely ambitious.
But it's a final deadlift. Is that properly locked out according to our refs?
Let's see.
2-1, a good lift. So insufficient lockout according to our left side ref.
I think we're just going to be looking at knees here mostly.
Knees seem to be extended, hips extended, and according to the new rules, the shoulders need to be behind the imaginary projection of the bar, so basically behind the bar. It seems to be the case.
It looked like it to me, and it doesn't look like the jury is going to be moving on that. They don't seem to be discussing it.
317.5 for Helgi Sigurdsson, Iceland. A retake from the second round. I don't know what could go differently for this bar to even move from the ground. It just seemed to have emptied the tank.
Yeah, hopefully he'll get some kind of third wind here.
That same scenario once again. Maybe it was too short of a turnover from Euros Junior to this one. No lift, 1 for 3 in the deadlift event. That gives him 797.5 in total.
Just shy of that 800 milestone.
He was nominated with 812.5, so you can imagine that he is going to be disappointed with that performance. But he's still super young, just fresh out the juniors. Tough task to match up with those guys.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of time and room to grow.
Thibaut back, Belgium, 325, a PB attempt of 5 with that jump of 10. That will give him a solid 817.5. He was nominated with 800.
It's a huge PB. Just gets stuck under the knees for him.
Still walks away with a new personal best total, but not a personal best deadlift. It's hard to improve everything at once.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a feat to just walk away with one PB on one lift. But speaking of PBs.
Yes, Joseph Penko not going for 350. He's going for a 355 PB attempt of 7. That will give him 825. What he was nominated with.
I mean, his second was super fast. I think he's got the strength for it.
For a top 8 deadlift out of the C group. Oh, the wobble we were worried about.
Yeah, was just what we were scared of, that balance issue at the top.
The thing is, he looked good for even more. It's just a balance issue at the top, and then when he wobbles, the grip gives up.
Yeah, it just seems strength not necessarily a problem.
He still walks away with the single biggest deadlift out of this group, but 337.5 is not going to be able to hang with the B group, let alone the A group. Openers ranging from 280 to 340 kilos for these guys in the B group, starting off with Daniele Pola, Switzerland. Easy work.
Easy work. There's a little bubble at the top I was worried about, but I think there wasn't any downward motion with it, so it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, shoulders are allowed to sit down at the end of the lift, but the bar should not dip, and it wasn't the case. Team Norway, Elinglo, 280 kilos. Comfortable first ball. Just get those first attempts over with. We want to see these guys battle it out with themselves and with the others.
Absolutely. Don't forget, we've got that battle between Italy in this flight.
Yeah, Marco and Yusuf strategizing differently. We'll see how that turns out. First off, Jesper Vigilius, Denmark, 290. That was explosive. Bars already loaded for Christian Hansen Bruick. Opening with the same weight as Jesper, that's 290. Nice and solid first ball from Christian. 3 white lights.
Yeah, that looks comfortable for an opener. He was pretty conservative on bench, so I'll be curious to see how these jumps are.
Next up is Persikovic, Germany. Went 2 for 3 in the deadlift, the squat event, and the bench press event. Missed out on 330, squatted 320. Had to retake 200 and got it in the third round. He's opening with 305.
His best deadlift is 345, so definitely a big puller here. We'll see how 8 kilos of body weight cut affects it.
Nice and easy first ball at 305. He secures it total. Now it's time to increment. Seems to lead Estonia 310, and then we'll be in the 320s and up. 5 more openers to go in the B group of the under 120s. He squatted 332.5, a new personal best, and missed out on a PB bench, so stayed on 200.
another big puller. His best is 350.5. Let's see what he can add to that today. Three white lights, another really comfortable opener.
Next up, Yusuf Eladlani squatted 345, a new personal best. Went with a conservative third attempt in the bench press event 207.5, which was easy. He's opening at 320 with a PB deadlift of 350.5. He upped it just to stay in the lead in the Italian battle of the 120s at the end of that round.
Wow.
Just a very subtle wobble at the top. 3 white lights, first pull secured.
Yeah, still so much strength in him today despite having such big PBs on squat and bench.
He's been in the sport for so long and he keeps on improving. Impressive. Elias Skenrit, Sweden, 320. That struggles with all his third attempt. 315 squat, 195 bench. He needs a solid deadlift.
Yeah, he's opening 30 kilos under his personal best of 350. A little bit sticky for an opener, but we'll see where he goes from there.
I mean, he still hits the emotes after the deadlift, so still somewhat satisfied with it.
Absolutely.
Our penultimate opener, Marco La Greca, squatted 337.5, new personal best. Missed out on 2 bench presses, only collected 195. He's gonna need a humongous deadlift if he wants to surpass Yusuf and surpass the 900s. He's opening at 330 with a PB of 360.5. This one should fly.
He also upped his opener by 5 kilos, so hopefully he's feeling confident.
Another subtle wobble at the top.
Yeah, but still 3 white lights and a good lift. Definitely a shorter range of motion for Marco. So I can see that he's definitely a deadlift specialist.
And one final opener for the B group of under 120s. Lauritz Enemark Du, Denmark, 340 kilos. Fresh out the juniors, he has the biggest opener of the bunch.
And just 17 kilos under his personal best. We'll see what he can do today, and maybe he's going to break that. Oh, wow, that was rapid. I think we're definitely going to see that personal best fall today. Maybe even on a second attempt.
By the way, that move, I'd say that slightly, but I can see signs of weakness in his knees.
Yeah, that could prove to be an issue, especially when the weight's getting heavier on the bar. We'll have to see.
So as of right now, only Joseph Penko from the C group holds on to a podium in the deadlift event. Of course, subject to change with a lot more deadlift to go. Daniel Pola opens the second round for this group, a 20 kilo jump for 300. 3 white lights. He reaches the milestone of 300.
Not a single lift in this session under 300, or in this this round. Look at the quality of this lifting.
300 also feeling low. The shoulders are getting pulled forward by 3 white lights. He can say thank you to the new rules right there.
Absolutely.
Quick brush at the bar for Jesper Vergilius. 305, a jump of 15. That would give him 852.5. Just 7.5 shy of his nominated total of 860. Still looking extra comfortable.
Absolutely.
If he's not too greedy with the third, he's going to be in personal best territory in both deadlift and total. Now into Christian Hansen Bluvik, the Norwegian athlete and coach. 310, a jump of 20 kilos.
A little bit stickier at the top there, but still 3 white lights and a good lift. Not sure how much more room he's got in the tank. I'd be worried about supporting. But I'd say 7.5 could be comfortable.
Next up, the German Percy Kobic, jumping 20 from 305 to 325.
Pacing to match that personal best on the third if this is successful and moves well.
Wow, he's still looking strong and comfortable with that amount of weight.
I don't know, if I was a 105 in Germany, I'd be very nervous.
Yeah, he has at least another 15 in him. Seems Saline, Estonia, 330, jump of 20 kilos for 862.5. .330 secured. He needs another 10 for a PB total.
He's still looking pretty comfortable. I'd say he definitely has that on the board.
Yeah, I'd say anything more than 10 would be a bit ambitious, but I believe in a 10.
Yeah, I think the lockout would be a little bit of a challenge, anything more than that, but I say secure the PB.
Yeah. Elias Skinner is Sweden, a 335, jump of 15 kilos for 845.
Opener was a little sticky, but we'll see how this one moves.
He was nominated with 848.5. so is very close to his previous PB total. Didn't meet the command. So the one, a good lift.
Let's see if the jury's gonna review that. It looks like maybe the right side referee is not convinced that that met the down command.
The thing is, there's a hand signal and a vocal command, and I think he met the vocal command, but the hand started to go down beforehand, so...
I see. Now which takes priority? Vocal or the hand?
I'd say the first command that's given.
I'd say so too.
Next up, Yusuf Eladlani, Italy, 347.5, jump of 27.5, less than he's deadlifted before in competition, but that will give him a new personal best total of 900. I told you, Yusuf is on today. This is the best version of Yusuf we've ever seen. PB total on the second. Huge milestone, the 900s.
We'll see about that.
Lack of lockout for Yusuf. That is surprising to me because knees seem extra extended.
Yeah,
it might be the hips that are incriminated here,
maybe?
but the shoulders are behind the bar.
Yeah, I wonder if the ambiguity of the new rule maybe made it seem that the shoulders weren't far enough behind the projection of the bar.
There's not a question of distance in the rule book. It's the shoulders need to be behind the imaginary projection of the bar. Maybe it's a game of angles. The referees on the platform are much closer than we are.
Yeah, it's true.
We're looking from afar. We're on a stage, and we're judging by one camera angle. So
yeah, and you know the referees aren't directly side on; they're a bit ahead. So maybe the shoulder looks a little bit more pronounced there.
Yeah,
I'm not sure, but he's still got that third attempt to secure it.
now an opportunity for Marco La Greca to retake the lead at 355, a jump of 25 kilos for the Italian. Difficult bench press event. Is he going to have a solid deadlift on today? Yep, that looks solid. Three white lights. That's 887.5.
Wow, I think that 9 could definitely fall.
He'll need a PB deadlift for that, but it seems within reach.
Yeah, it was only 5.5 under his personal best. But wow, already breaking his personal best.
Final second attempt. Lars Ennemark do Denmark, 360 kilos. Jump of 24, personal best of 2.5 for 867.5 total.
And just out of the juniors as well. Wow.
I think he secures it. Yep, 3 white lights. That's a PB deadlift and a PB total. With one more attempt to go, that's a good spot to be in.
Absolutely. Now, what would you put in if you're looking at that third? I'd say maybe 10 more kilos.
I would have said 7.5.
7.5, okay.
The thing is that left knee and right knee too seems on the verge of unlocking again.
Sure.
I don't want that for his third because that's what
Absolutely.
he's going to remember from his competition. It's going to give that bittersweet taste in his mouth. I want him to have a solid day, a well-rounded performance. 3 for 3 in the deadlift. So I would go 7.5.
Yeah, it seems like the more conservative choice, but I think sometimes you just want to do that. Well, for now, he's put a placeholder in.
Now it is time for the best part of the day, the third deadlift. Starting off with Daniele Pola, Switzerland, 312.5. Looking to match his personal best deadlift to make for an 850 total, something he's never done before. Three white lights, a good lift, 850, PB total of 7.5.
Fantastic day for him all around.
And that next attempt is already loaded. It's also 312.5. This one's for Elling Low from Norway. Jump of 12.5.
see about those lights.
To the one, a good lift. Yeah, I think the grip was ever so close to failing, I would say.
Yeah, but I think he held on. I know that the jury's just looking at it again. It was a red card.
Yeah,
not
for
a
lack of
yellow,
lockout. Jury's still discussing it, but I don't think it.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, I think they moved on.
Yeah, they're giving the benefit of the doubt to the lifter.
Jesper Vigilius, Denmark, 315, jump of 10. Not a personal best deadlift, but that will give him 862.5 in a total. He was nominated with 860, so a PB of 2.5.
Wow. And it looks like he has strength in reserve.
Yeah, strength, I would agree. Grip, not so sure. I think that was a sensible decision, trying to secure a PB.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, that right hand was was ever so close to giving up.
But wow, looking so strong. Fantastic.
Christian Hansen Bluevik from Norway has changed his final deadlift just to 325 for a PB of 2.5. But for that, a jump of 15 is required.
Just reaching that sticking point above the knees.
Six more deadlifts to go. Next one is 337.5 for Persikovic, Germany.
What a great performance from Percy so far today. He's dropped 8 kilos of body weight, sitting at 110.9, competing in the 120s. I think that Germany's going to see a new 105 very soon, and he's putting up quite a performance.
Three white lights. Peace out as he secures all 3 deadlift attempts. That makes for 857.5 kg total. PB at a higher body weight was 860. Not too shabby.
No, not far off at all.
Elias Kennedy from Sweden, looking to add another 5 to his deadlift. That's 340 kilos.
Just a bit too heavy there. But he had a great day, walking away with 335 on deadlifts.
Now bar is loaded for the Estonian Simsalin at 345. 5.5 shy of his top end deadlift. This is for provisional second position in the class over Yusuf. $877.5 is at stake here. PB total of 6.5 if he secures this final attempt.
Great patience from him, but let's see what the lights. Yeah, 3 white lights. It's a good lift.
Nice personal best total from the Estonian. Now it is time for revenge for Yusuf El Aladi, the Italian that's going to come out smelling blood for 347.5 and 900 new personal best on the platform. He needs to lock out a tad more convincingly. Strength is there. He just needs to meet the standards. He was super close last time around. Could have went either way. Got 3 reds. Make it happen, Yusuf. Andiamo. And grip issue. Sometimes when you overextend, it takes a toll on your grip. Try to lock out more to convince all refs, and it's the grip that gave up. Heartbreaking. This was his day. He looked on pace for even more than 900. Yeah, that is inconvenient.
Yeah, but you know what? Walking away with a bench PB, a squat PB, he at least has some things to be happy about. Hopefully some glimmers in the dark there.
So as it turns out, just like at National, it's Marco La Greca. Even though he missed out on 2 bench, that's going to come out on top of the Italian battle. That's 367.5 needed for 900 new PB deadlift of 7. That'll be the biggest total guaranteed of this group. To push the guys in the A group, 900 for Marco La Greca, Italy. Is he overthinking it? Overdoing the setup? Is it just what he needed to secure that attempt?
Just loses the balance.
Yeah, the 2 Italians missing their final attempt. Seemed like he tore his thumb too.
The curse of 900.
So that'll be 887.5. Still tops out the B group of the 120s, trailed by Salin and then Heladlani. Final deadlift of this session, Lois Enemark to Denmark, 370 kilos, a 10 kg PB deadlift. He's had such a solid day and he keeps on going. He never stops for a 10 kg PB total. Fresh out the juniors and putting on the show. He would be in 2nd position over Salin, right behind La Greca.
Already 2.5 kilos on his 2nd attempt, so 12 overall on deadlift, right? Wow, it's huge progress and just out of the juniors.
Nice, the grip that gives up on the bar and no lift, but no one could have predicted these 120s.
Fantastic morning session.
Yeah, a long one, but a good one. Interesting storylines. Maybe a podium contender in the 84s. And some strong under 120s. Quick recap of the deadlifts. Provisional podiums. 345, 355, and 360. Leaded by Lawrence and Mardu. Might have a shot at bronze, but I'm not even sure. And the standings, 3rd, Yusuf El Adlani with 872. Provisional 2nd for Team Salin, the Estonian, with 877.5, and leading the B and C group, Marco La Greca from Italy with 887.5. I'd like to remind you that the top 8 is nominated over 902.5, with the top 4 in the 930s and up. These guys will be competing at 4:30. This was all for this morning's session. In just a few minutes, the participation medal ceremony. It was a pleasure to have you, Ali, at the commentary booth. Hope you enjoyed yourself.
It's been great. Love being here.
Thanks for your time. And once again, this was Ali and our partner over there at Total Focus. Get in touch with them, the media provider for the EPF. Thank you, Ali, and we'll be back at 4:30 for the A groups. See you then.